you, nigga. If you don't call me back, lose my fucking number.
Hold up, ayy, smile, ho. Take a picture with me. I drive solo when my gas is on E. Cause if I get pulled over, then there's a problem. Baby King got issues and money can't solve them. Ayy, I got a bitch that love to do the extras. I pull a bad bitch whenever I want. Ayy, I keep a kickstand, rock band in my trunk. Ayy, Baby King just humbled a model. Not a fake one, a real one, don't stunt. Instagram pics, that's just a front. Little bitch, you ain't getting no content. Flex up, why my check? Bought a necklace, I wrecked it. Hoes in my backseat, fuck, I guessed it. Ayy, ballsy, target practice bullseye. Nigga, it's just you and I. Ayy, die for my bitch. Die, 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 die. Ayy, yeah. Hold up, ayy, first things first. When I pop, I'ma get your hoe thirsty. I sign my paycheck in cursive, unworthy. Hands in a fit, always talking about my fashion. I tell her watch her tone, baby King ain't no virgin.
What's good? What's happening? What's going on? What's the word? What's the deal? Hope everybody is doing well out at the time of the... Whoa. I think my shit is tweaking. This shit was just making robotic noises, man. What up? Bro, I always got some kind of tech shit going on, bro. It's kind of crazy. I think I'm about to get my shit looked at, kind of. Well, it's all right, I think. I just need to get, I want to get it like professionally cleaned. Not that it's like overly like dirty or anything, but think about getting, you know, so I have someone else doing it. But what's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well out there. It's what, Thursday today? Almost the weekend, so I hope everybody is excited for that. Time off, get to do what you need to do, you know what I mean, and have a good time. But that's what that should be good, man. And then also for today, we're still just running through the Souls game. I think we got a little bit of this DLC left. I don't think it's too much more. I can't remember, to be really honest. And then final boss, and then I think that's everything as far as Dark Souls 1. It's been good, man. I've actually really been enjoying it. I can't even lie. I can't even front. I've been enjoying it. Love these games, man. Very well done. But appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm gonna check out some gaming news real quick before I get into the games. If you happen to watch this from the Pokey streams or like the pack openings and things like that, appreciate that as well. Getting some subs off that. I'm enjoying that. I'm glad it's people are liking the content. It's crazy. We haven't got anything too crazy either. So hopefully, you know, we're due for something at some point. Like crazy, but it's been cool. I like opening the packs. Plus it's just like, you know, hobby thing. So that is what it is. But let's try to check out some news real quick, see what's really going on in here. Where is this? Let's see what they're talking about in here. Switch U's first holiday sales fail to match original console. What sales? Oh, wait. Switch U's first holiday sales. Well, they already bought it. Well, I guess by the time this Switch, the first Switch came out, they had already bought that as well. No. Netflix Switcher series will end in 2026. PUBG Blind Spot early access release date announced. PlayStation 2 CPU power caused military concerns. PlayStation 2 CPU power caused military concerns. So overpowered that there were concerns about it being used for military purposes. PS2 was good. PS2 was definitely a golden era. PS2 was crazy. Former Battlefield lead is not sure why the setup for Bad Company 3. First games confirmed for Xbox Developer Direct. They got confirmation. Fable, Playground Games. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that Fable needs to drop ASAP. ASAP. Beats and grind. That's great. This game for this shit look cool though. I do remember seeing this. I forgot what it was when they showed that actually. Dang. What's this called? Yeah. Yeah. This shit did look cool. It was crazy that this is a game-free game. Dogs of War was good, man. Appreciate you tuning in. That's so crazy to see Game Freak on any. That's why the Pokemon game's been trash. I'm not saying trash, but so we're supposed to be getting a game showcase at 4 p.m. Game showcase by who? This shit look fire. Game Freak said we done, bro. Well, they're not gonna be done. They're making too much money. They said that Nintendo hardware been holding us back. Bots, beasts, swords. This shit look gas.
お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Let me see. Let me see. That did look clean. Game front. Should watch the trailers from IGN, I guess. Did type in a New Game Plus showcase? New Game Plus showcase? Is that a new thing? I'll check it out. Let me see what this non-gameplay is. Hold on, gameplay. I see y'all. I mean, could be cool. Said Ubisoft, Bandai, more. Ubisoft. I want to try gun.
感動の再会だ。
今度こそ彼を止める。だけど僕は誰も殺
This
せ
shit probably gonna get my
ミリオン
stream
ズナイ
shut
ブス
down.
の目的は人間に搾取され続けてきたプラント
What
を
is
救い
this?
プラ
What
ン
is
ト
this, a
と楽
movie?
園を作ること。私は
Trigun
な
is
るべく
gas.
正しい道筋を進みたい。
ミリオンズナイブスも同じさ。
お前のおかげで足踏みの末、さらに多くの同胞が絞るだけ絞り取られて食い潰された。間もなく約束の時が来る。歌詞一つやで、とんがり。パペットショーの始まりです。
In the RA trailer.
今から聞く音は貴様が人生の最後に聞く音だ。
I'm not playing that shit. That's the music and shit that be. I don't know what it is about this shit, but shit just be getting shut down. You said a Nari trailer. Wait, should I try type that in? New game plus showcase. New game plus showcase 2026 hype trailer. Who is sponsoring this showcase? Like, they showing a lot of games. We may be on this today. I ain't gonna lie. That Crimson Desert? They showing a lot of games, it look like. I think that is. Damn, they're looking at the showcase now. Where winds meet, my bad. Dinosaur with swords? They should definitely call that dinosaurs. That's gas. Bro, how long is this showcase? This shit is kind of crazy. Starfield. That's crazy. Dubs. Some new showcase. I've never heard of that, bro. I literally never heard of it. What? Making rice, then 2 bowls of ramen. 2 bowls? What up, Chuku, by the way? Appreciate you tuning in. Damn, you are fast as fuck. Zipping every goddamn where. I don't know how I feel about that. It'd be a little cooler to watch, but golly, you're zipping every fucking where. And that seems like a core mechanic, which means they're gonna be zipping everywhere too, you know. I got Hunger and Metabolism on par with Aguri Cap, anime version. 13 days until infields. It is 13 days. See? Getting closer and closer every day. Just gotta keep yourself busy somehow, bruh. What the fuck? My bad, I just got a weird ass message. This game, Final Fantasy VI Remake should be led by someone else, says FF7 director. 6 Remake? Why not just go to 8, bruh? Fallout most iconic feature is almost scrapped. I guess them having the older games be remade is a little better though, especially if they were like that 8-bit style. Gives those characters some life, so I kind of get that. See one more Raisin trailer. Check it out. Ring Raisin, 1998. Or 2 days ago, this. Yeah, said I'll be busy, but my Hero Pro next season is like 10 days away. I'm max rank. I just want the next season to come out already based on files we found. A new Bakugo variation will come out. Damn, you got people with data mining and shit for the My Hero. I guess people love My Hero. Their music is way too loud in this trailer. Is this like free for all or something, or is he fighting real people? The music was doing too much right there. I can't even lie. Music was doing a little too much. You can't call it from here, but music was a little too much. And then you had the sounds in the background. It's like do one or the other, or like mix it in well. Like I don't know. Look like Fallout's most iconic feature was almost scrapped for launch. Elder Scrolls Online gets paid battle pass system 12 years after launch. Arc Raiders is worse than Call of Duty for cheaters. Come on, man. Days later, Shroud surfaced in a clip and declared that 50% of each lobby is cheating and asked what's the point in playing. Damn. It's like that, cousin.
Zero control over their game right now. I mean, they were on holiday, so I will give them some slack. But if it doesn't, like, if there's no like meaningful change in the next week, 2 weeks, what's the point of fucking playing? Like, actually, what's the point?
No, I'm so dead ass. It might be time for a break. Like, I know I enjoy trios the most by far because I get to play with you guys, or people like you as well, friends. But like, if this is how lobbies are, where like 50% of the lobbies are like string sniping or cheating, like, bro, it's just not worth it. You know, not to me at least.
Yeah, it's a literal waste of our fucking time.
Yeah, like I was like, we just made 9 wait that whole time. We had a chance, like, where we thought we could come up on some big goop and get out, and it turns out we just get cucked because someone loaded in the raid with cheats.
Embark has zero control over their game right now.
Cheaters. I'm not laughing because it sucks, for sure. If you've ever dealt with cheaters, man, that shit does suck, for sure. He said always have people, even my characters, when they find files, they try to replicate them early. I believe that. It's crazy. Can you imagine? Like, that's a whole different world of gaming. Like, these niggas are getting files and reworking the characters and shit, bruh. So later, end of this month, we getting the new gameplay Fable Xbox Developer Direct. I seen that. I was saying that Fable, that shit needs to drop quickly, bruh. It's supposed to get a state of play next month. They need a state of play. They gotta show out. I ain't gonna lie. First one of 2026. That Xbox one is gonna do fine, bruh. To be honest, I think it's actually gonna hit. Just those games alone. The what was it? Fable, Horizon 6, which is in Japan, which is gasoline, and what is that, Beast of Reincarnation, which is Game Freak's first game that's not Pokemon, bruh. That's a good ass direct. Even just those. So whatever else they add will go crazy. What they should do is say we bringing Perfect Dark back. Say we still don't get a release date, Onimusha. Oh yeah, I don't know about Onimusha. Fighting hackers who do that are kind of wild. Don't know the hitboxes or the movements. That's true too. You're right. They don't know the intricacies that well. You're right. Former Naughty Dog president Avon Wells to be indicted into the AS Hall of Fame at the 2026 DICE Awards. GTA 6 might not be content complete. Hard to say if it will be delayed. Just delay it again, bro. Fortnite South Park collab will include limited time 5-player playlist, unannounced Life is Strange reunion. Me Mohammed, I already saw that. I think, let's see. But in the end, Angel of Death takes off. Crazy. I mean, hey, I can't. Hey, you probably good at the game, man. I have no doubt. Do they have, and you're what are you ranked like high? What am I doing? My bad. Dang, I'm tripping. Have to go to IGN. Culling Game official trailer. Nope, not watching that. Graphic novel, Arena Breakout Infinite, PUBG Blind Spot Undertone official trailer. I'm the highest ranked.
To the Undertone podcast.
That's
where we
crazy,
talk
actually.
about all things creepy. I'm your in-house skeptic.
Well, if you're the highest ranked, then you have to be top 100.
Mysterious audio recordings.
Did they have that in that game? Are you top 100? I guess that's your only goal now, right? My bad.
Let me play it back in reverse.
Play the next one. Let's find out.
I thought this was a fucking game, bruh. Nah, I don't know if I'm allowed to watch movie shits. Keep it a buck. Mario Tennis Fever.
Rack it up until it lands.
Mario Tennis is back with Nintendo serving an official overview trailer for us to enjoy. From an extended look at game modes, characters, power-ups and more, there's plenty to enjoy. So let's take a look.
Is it a Switch 2 only game?
A brand new Mario Tennis game swings onto the Nintendo Switch 2 system. With the tennis
only?
you know and love. Chaotic rallies
If it's
with
only, then we can
unexpected new
officially
twists,
start.
And bosses that stand in your way. It's the most
Because until they stop putting shit on Switch 1, bruh, the games are held back and the system hardware is already lacking.
First, basic shots.
It's crazy.
Fire top
He said
spins
no,
that bounce.
the Billboard rankings are based off of likes
Slices
from other players in terms of our popularity rank. I'm in the 9K.
And lobs
Popularity?
that sail over opponents.
How does that work? That's pretty trash.
Pick the shot
Shouldn't
you
have to
wanna
be
use
popular
for
to
each
be
rally.
number one. That's actually really dumb.
And making their
Or is
grand
it?
slamming debut are Fever Rackets. Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then
Fever
unleash
gauge.
a powerful fever shot with a special effect. Freeze the court with
That
the
shit
ice
is
racket.
gonna be crazy, bro. This actually looks cool.
Or make enemies appear with the
Switch
Pokey
2
Racket.
only game.
Trip up your opponents to get the advantage.
Said it's the same way as the
Make
anime.
opponents see double with the Shadow Racket.
Yeah, I
Or
guess.
get a speed boost with
I-
the Golden Dash
I
Racket.
guess, man.
Power
I don't know how
yourself
I feel
up
about
with a
that.
total of 30
Just because if
fever
you
rackets.
are actually the best, you may not be popular. That's kind of
Don't
weak.
panic. Send it back
As far as
before it hits
games
the
are, but
ground,
I
and you'll
also
return the
understand it
shot
because
and its effect right back at your opponent.
it's based off the anime, which is kind of cool,
So
I
keep your
guess.
guard and your racket up
But that's
until
kinda
it
weak.
lands. You'll lose HP if you take damage from a fever shot. Lose all of it, and you'll enter KO status and need time to recover.
What?
So be careful.
It's a fighting
In a
game
doubles
too
match,
now.
both players can hit a fever shot at the same time.
What?
When the moment comes, unleash this explosive shot to devastate opponents.
This shit is gonna have people hot.
Newcomers include Goomba.
It just sucks, man, because I be wanting to play these games, but for one, I have no one to play this shit with. Baby Waluigi's fire. I have no one to really play these shits with, and Nintendo Online just kind of sucks.
You can also enjoy classic tennis without fever rackets.
I'm more so
Use
about the single
slides and
player
leaps
games
and
for
hit shots at sharp
Switch stuff,
angles
except
for
for
a
like
good
Smash
back and
Bros,
forth
but there
round.
ain't no Smash Bros.
Swap between newly added defensive actions and increased offensive moves on the court.
It's been so long since I paid for
In
Nintendo
addition,
Online.
swing mode
It's
lets you
crazy. I
gently
haven't picked.
swing
I
your
just picked
Joy-Con
my
to
Switch 2
control
up
like a racket for a more
just because,
intuitive
and I didn't even
experience.
play anything.
You can even
It's
use
been like
fever
months.
shots.
Definitely worst purchase I did.
Swing into action with these
I mean,
tennis
I'm
modes.
thankful and cool and blessed to have it for sure, but that shit
Play with
gets no
commentary
play
from a talking flower in tournament mode.
till dust
Take on
bloods, and that shit gonna
challenges
be
and aim
maxed
for the
out.
top in trial towers. Hit the tennis balls through rings to earn points in Ring Shot. Feed piranha plants with tennis balls to make the court bigger in a forest court match. Trigger a variety of flashy effects in a pinball match. Hit the ball on the lit floor and grab fever rackets that appear in a racket factory match.
Nintendo getting their shit out.
Dive into
This is a
world
solid
of
ad
wonder
to
with all
just have
sorts of
out there.
Strange rallies in a Wonder Court match.
As long as it's Switch
Expect
2
the
only,
unexpected, and
I'm
these
cool
are
with
usual
this.
takes on traditional
Am I
tennis.
copping it? No,
Finally,
not for a while,
Get a grip
if
on the
ever.
fundamentals in adventure mode. Even if you're
I
new
would
to the
like to
series,
play it,
you'll
though,
learn the different
but
shot types.
I just know I won't get the value.
Complete challenges. And take on
Did the
bosses
MVP
blocking
ranks,
your way.
points you get after reaching the highest rank. I think
All
I'm
while
8K or
improving your
6K.
skills.
It's hard with the populated ranks because 3/5 of the top 1K are hackers. They just up their own likes through hacks. See?
Up to 4 players
That's what I'm
can compete
saying.
on the
That's
court.
why it's trash. At least be hacking in
also
the
play with
game.
multiple
That's
systems
out of
via
game
local
shit.
wireless.
Trash.
And if one person has the game, they can
Or out
share
of
the tennis
combat, I
fun
should
via
say. You know what I'm
game
saying?
share.
Wait, was that a
Plus, you can-
Switch 1, nigga? Oh.
Play with multiple systems via local wireless. And if one person has the game, they can share the
There you go. Nintendo Switch 2 system must initiate game share session. Users who receive software via game share can only play the software during the session which was shared. Shared game will not be playable after the session ends. So maybe it is Switch 2 only.
tennis fun via game share. Plus, you can play online. Enjoy casual bouts with customizable rules in an online room.
Ranked.
Or
There you go.
for glory and global rankings in a ranked match.
There you go. Solid. They got all the things for what they got it. This is solid. That shit about to actually be sweaty. The Nintendo drones, is that what they call them? About to go crazy for this one.
It's tennis with a twist. So grab your racket and get ready for some explosive action. Mario Tennis Fever. Available February 12th only on Nintendo Switch 2. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. The Mario Tennis Fever game is compatible with amiibo figures for the characters shown here.
Ew,
Tap
go
an
on
amiibo to
amiibos.
use a tennis ball with the design based on the character.
Ball speed is not affected.
Are you excited to hit
What
some
does
balls
the
with your
amiibos
friends come
even
February
do,
12th?
though?
Well,
I don't even
if that's
think
what
it
you're
said.
into, then let us know down in the comments below. But for everything Mario, tennis, and fevers,
I seen
you're already in the
someone
right
with 7
place with
digits.
IGN.
But so that's like, what do you mean? Like, as their popularity rank? That's crazy. Cheaters win, man, on the games. They do win.
Who am I?
I know
What
that.
have you lost? Your name? Or the truth you seek? Legends say that at the edge of the Sea of Remnants Any wish can be granted. But the price is your memory.
Step right up. Here's a tale I got. A funky little secret. Ready or not.
Why with the music? Bro? I can't even watch. I'm not watching this. They ruined it. Not only did they ruin that with that, they fucking ruined it with that. Damn, bruh. Man, y'all ruined it with that. Y'all ruined it with that, bruh. That shit is actually trash. For Demacia Season 1 cinematic. The funniest thing is fighting in game. Hacker someone had infinite ultimates, upgrades damage, and gives max card, and I still killed them by myself. Yeah, that's crazy if you're killing hackers. Unlimited ultimates and you lose is insane. I don't understand. So this is Darius's place.
You can drag me, you can kill me, to try to stomp the flame out. Oh, painful sound echoes in the darkest hour. You can hunt me and you can have me, but you have no power. It's coming over the horizon like the burning sun. All the baby silence for the ones we drew our courage from. This is salvation. I can see mercy on the hill. Don't let your faith dim. There is a light. The darkness can never.
That's crazy. Just hit that dragon like that. Is that Quinn? Are these actual characters? Is that Garen? Or not yet, right? Or maybe it's Garen I'm talking about who says for Demacia. One of them dudes. This shit look clean. Even those who took no damage from players, I've killed them by forcing them into the storm long enough for them to die. Storm will kill your shit. For sure. How? I was like, what? Clean. Can't even lie. Not mad at that. League going crazy. I told you, bruh. I don't know if you're still watching, but you should get into some League, bruh. This shit is gas. You've seen the trailers. Some shit's just clean. Osiris Summit Kingdom console and version release. Monster Mercs. Prestige League Generate. I seen that. Alright, I think I'm gonna get into it because I may watch that New Game Plus thing. So I'm here just eating rice and watch my cats fight. Your cats are fighting, bro. He said, oh, I'm in the vertical stream right now. Oh, so that shit actually works. I can't even find those streams. And that's what's odd about this. What up, Shaw, by the way? That's what's kind of odd about it, honestly. You can't do nothing about it. It's just up and doing something. But I mean, if it's up and doing something, it's up and doing something. I guess. Music fire. I was watching shorts while I'm in the tier. That's good. Oh, hey, yeah, that's how it should work. That's how it should work. That's what I was hoping, actually. Hell yeah. Gas. All right, I think I'm about to get into the game, bro.
Just like to your bitch, she want me to insert it. Hey, yeah. Might run it.
Fuck you, nigga. If you don't call me back, lose my fucking number.
Trying to finish this Souls up just in case that showcase is. I think I'm gonna watch that shit. I ain't never heard of New Game Plus having a showcase like that. I've never heard of that, so probably ain't gonna check that out. Honestly.
Cause if I get pulled over, then there's a problem. Baby King got issues and money can't solve them. Hey, I got a bitch that let her do the extras. I pull a bad bitch whenever I want. Hey, I keep a kickstand, rock band in my trunk. Hey. Baby Keem just humbled a model. Not a fake one, a real one. Don't stunt. Instagram pics, that's just a front. Little bitch, you ain't getting no consent. Flex up, why my check? Bought a necklace, I wrecked it. Hoes in my backseat, fuck, I gassed it. Hey, ballsy, target practice bullseye. Nigga, it's just you and I. Hey. Die for my bitch. Die. First things first, when I pop, I'ma get your hoe thirsty. I sign my paycheck in cursive, I'm worthy. Hoes in the VIP, always talking about my fashion. I tell her watch your tone, Baby Keem ain't no virgin.
I think I'm having hard drive issues, bro. Give me I'll be back, I guess.
You ain't sitting like I stole it. 10 toes on the deck, I ain't floating. Scary with the clip unloaded. Yeah, parked on the deck, finna scoop up, little scoop it. If you ain't take the L, use a Lyle.
Fuck you, nigga. If you don't call me.
No, my God. Check. This, bruh, I think I'm having hard drive issues. You good now? My bad. No, I appreciate that. What up, Rob? By the way, I literally just had to reset my computer. I think I'm having hard drive issues, man. best case scenario, just my M.2 needs to be replaced. That's best case scenario. Worst case, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, I was brother who said that King was slapping.
Baby King just
Oh yeah,
humbled
shit
a
bangs.
model. Not a fake one, a real one. Don't stunt. Instagram pics, that's just a front.
Man.
No, bitch, you ain't getting no consent. Flex up. Why my check? Body necklace, I wrecked it.
And people about to be paying crazy prices to deal with this. Hey, it is worth it. Straight up.
Die for my bitch. Die, 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 die. Hey, yeah. Hold up. Hey, first things first. When I pop, I'ma get your hoe thirsty. I sign my paycheck in cursive.
Yeah, I think. What time did that say? It's supposed to be a new game plus showcase. What? This shit playing things? Alright. I'm about to have to reset the game too. I can tell it's already on that BS. That's on, bruh. Yep, swinging around. Called that. Controller DC too. Yeah, we're all. It's all that today. Like the controller and the fucking mouse are like fighting each other. And that happens when like you all tab out because this game doesn't have like borderless full screen and shit. So every time you all tab out this shit, bruh, tweaks. Let's go down. Am I human right now? What is this? Grave Lord Servant, bruh. Let's see if we strong with this, Moonlight Greatsword. That was the whole point of playing this, and that shit has not been worth it. Not really. But my shit is low. Oh, hell no. Oh, them shits is just around, man. That was with a backstab, though. Ain't got no money, so I guess it don't really matter. Oh, I guess this is a shortcut. Dark Souls 2, they ganked the fuck out of you, bro. It's actually tragic. Oh, okay. Damn. See, I don't understand the red shit though, still. They never really explained that. Nigga almost fucking. I don't think we can use the grass crest if we're trying to actually use this shit. What the fuck? Okay. Eater shield. Didn't think for a long time. Serious double. You seeing that shit? That shit out of pocket. What is this Grave Lord servant though? Invade world of Grave Lord servant. Yeah. Spirit of vengeance. This shit keep popping up, man. I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh my god. Hey, I guess we won. I guess. I don't know what this is, bro. Is this cheating? Fuck it. Did it. Got 11K from that. My ass is about to start running, bro. I'm not a fan of just killing the same shit over and over again. Especially when I don't need the money or nothing. Nope. Wow. That's crazy. I missed that. That's a mimic chest too. Boy, this place is crazy. There's no, there's not a fall damage ring we can use to get that short wall. So clearly we need to be making our way down. You know what I'm saying? Shit, this shit's nuts. He said I'm at work right now, so I'm lurking with no sound on. Good luck in Ulasil. Appreciate that, bruh. Hope all is well. Hope work's going well. I don't know if you can hear me, but this place is crazy. Boy is just trying to get through. That. But I think we still trying to go down, right? I don't know if we can make it past these five. Oh my gosh, that. Oh my gosh, bro, that's like. Oh shit. My ass is gonna make it somewhere, bruh. How long do you have to be running like that? Whoa. Running like what, like this? Like, oh my gosh, bruh. the fact that why are they on like skinny ass ledges or bridges? Yeah, just the next boss fight. Well, I'm trying to get to this shortcut down here probably first. I can't make it past this thing. And this is my thing. It's like when I'm on a town or something, bro, I'm not about to keep fighting the same enemies over and over again. It's not. Especially if I don't have money out there to get, you know what I'm saying, me money. And y'all got it. And I'm gonna figure it out at some point. Make it somewhere. So I'm about to hit this guy now. Fuck you. Oh my god. Like I should be one-shotting. This is New Game Plus and I feel weak. That shit one-shots me, man. Damn near. That's what I'm saying with this shit, bro. Like, why is shit hurting me so much? I know why, because armor and shit, but like, New Game Plus, man. Make me, am I not supposed to feel stronger? Because I don't. I'm still just getting damn near one-shotted by almost everything. I guess that's the game. But my ass is about to, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Cannot deal with that. Where is that, bro? There's no way this nigga is out here just doing that, bruh. I think I'm fucked up, man. That's just bad design at this point. Like, he's one-shotting me, essentially, bro. And why are these niggas red in here, too? I don't know. What are these red? About to get hit by the red guy. See, I can't. I think. Bruh! I don't understand, bruh. It's a free hit every time you come downstairs, bro. It's like, I can't do it. I see. Man, I don't remember this. I may have put this out of my memory because this shit is insane. Genuinely. I need to find some method to sneak this fool. There ain't no fucking way. See, all because he's red. Bro, it's... and that one does half damage. So it's like, why are there red enemies now? This shit is actually blowing me, bro. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like being able to get one-shotted like that, bruh, is by a not boss. Like, what are we doing? Look at that, he almost. I need to jump down. I'm about to just watch this. Yup. Dodging that one, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck. Bro, there's no running here. Like, there's no running here. And it's, bro, this is horrible. Like, all this. The people, is this infamous, nigga? Like, is this a bad part? Not a bad, yeah, a bad part of the game? I need to search red enemies, bro, because I don't understand these red enemies, dog. My ass is about to put the Havel armor on and fucking, that shit ain't gonna work, actually. Man, he almost fucking gets me there. That's what's worse. This is not, I do not remember this, bruh. This shit makes me want to go back and look at my playthrough. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. This is actually fucking insane, dog. Like, first of all, I'm definitely about to put this fucking moon shit up. I gotta actually fight here. Like, I need to be hitting the fuck out of everything because I can't do 2 hits. I need 1 hit. You know what I'm saying? Look at that, bro. Thank God I had the shield. Oh, no, we're here. Live and learn, salute. Appreciate you tuning in, bro. I don't understand this place, bro. Like, why are these red enemies up here, bruh? That shit is pissing me the fuck off, actually. I know I'm not getting hit right now, man. Okay, sorry. Moonlight Gray Sword is a bad choice. I feel like I'm missing something that's making these enemies red like this. See if that gold tracer is their weakness. Gold tracer's good here? It's their weakness? Oh boy. You said the magic fucking words. Can't do nothing about that though. I think I... This shit is insane, man. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Gold Tracer is their weakness? Who's them? That shit did hit him for a lot. Because they're hitting me for 100%, 99% health. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the what? I already defeated the. That's why the red shit's here, bro. I said I did that already. Said them blasts be hitting. Bro, what the fuck? What? I defeated the Grave Lord. I'm lost, bro. It said enemy defeated. I really just hope the red. That's I can deal with this without it's the reds. Somebody fucking making noise over here, bro. It's screaming and shit in here, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a horrible place. He's gone. See what the fuck was what? Whatever. Hopefully he's fucking gone by the time every time I die, cause I can't deal with him. Shit still fucking hits though. Good thing he's far away, huh? Things in this room, I'm sure. All right, we doing all right. We doing all right. We doing all right. This is a horrible place. How the fuck plunges at? Like the red dude stop spawning. It said cause what the fuck is that? It said cause the grave look out. Cause the grave lord servant was defeated. But it said I had did that when I went to the invasion. That's what's tripping me out. Seems a little glitch like, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Just hope he stays defeated. Cause them red dudes, that ain't it. 99% health? No, bruh. Especially as fucking stiff as this game is. Try jumping. He got 1 rating off that. This shit. Something's happening every time I walk over here, though. Try light. This fucking game, bruh. You would not know that at all without that mark. That has to be whatchamacallit, developer put in to have returned from the hell that is known as writing cursive. I love cursive, actually. I still write that mostly. Yeah, it's fire. It is clean. Red Titanite chunk. Fortunately, it doesn't get us where we need to go, but yep. Alright. That's a whole, there's really no other reason to go up that way, I don't think. I'm going through here though. Fog wall head. Why did I look? Why am I listening, bruh? I had a good run. I refuse to eat while doing something else. Refuse to eat while doing something else? Red dude's gone, I think. Officially. It may be good now, right? That dude on the fucking rooftop was the guy. He was definitely holding this shit down. Are they actually weak to Golden Tracer? This shit is chopping them up, can't even lie. So do I just try to run it in there? I got 4 flasks, bro. I'm laughing, it's hilarious. Wow. This place sucks. And I only have 5 fucking flasks here. Say when you are surrounded, use a special move. Special move, bet. I ain't gonna lie, I may have to go down there and just fight them fools. Straight up. There's also no reason for me to have this shield on my back if it's not the grass crest, because I'm not blocking. I hate that they laugh, bro. They know. This shit is pissing me off. This is my favorite spot because of the Gold Tracer. Gold Tracer is making this better, 100%. Is it really? Why is it? Is there lore or something? Why are they actually weak to this weapon? Honestly, it's these projectiles that's really fucking with me too. What? think I just need to go and just aggro some. And then run back. That's what I was looking. That's what I'm not. I don't know if I can do this shit, bro. I know I can, but this. Why am I getting hit so hard, bruh? I don't know, but the speed and the angles made it way more easy. I just don't understand why I'm taking so much fucking damage at this point, bro. Like, this shit is actually pissing me off how much damage I'm taking. Like, I'm getting two-shot by fucking everything. What the fuck am I doing? God damn, this shit's making me mad. Get your armor, bro. What is magic defense? There it is. Give me the magic D. Pause. A million pause. This has the best magic defense. Of course. So I'd still be getting hit like that. Now, their regular hits, I get those. I understand getting hit by for that much. But them projectiles, that shit don't make fucking sense to me, man. Fire defense. Please don't hurt me as fucking much, man. Put on the magic defense ring. Oh yeah, I don't know what ring I have on right now, honestly. But I cannot be getting hit for 75% by normal enemies, man. That's just not gonna work. Nah. Hate this guy too, bruh. That's such a cheap spot. Why do I fucking flash, bro? I'm over here having to kindle fires. You definitely kindling that fire, though, when I get back. This don't make fucking sense, bro. Why are all those marks back there? Didn't I already do that? Got your fucking stupid projectile ass, bro. Get off, get off. Bitches. Whoa, this whole way down here. Two flask in a dream. Projectile guy. I think I'm gone. Please don't die here. You just move so... You just move slow on this bitch. I don't think I have magic defense, actually. think I tried to look for that one. That's crazy. I still 2 playthroughs still don't have whatever does that. This shit is crazy, bruh. God damn, this is exactly why I don't be wanting humanity, bruh. Just gonna fuck up my run. I ain't even heard that noise before. What the fuck was that? See what time that showcase starts. I may just be watching that shit. That shit. Well, I do too. Oh my gosh, bruh. Fuck. It's that fucking sniper is what I'm worried about, man. Look at that. Why is he aggro but they're not? You know what I'm saying? just catch myself thinking about other shit, bro. I'm not even mad. Okay, get your bow. I forgot about bows and shit. Okay, roll your shield up too. It works. Am I still gonna be two-shotting them? Guess we'll try it. This guy drops from the fucking ceiling. Is this shit so jank right here? Get your bow now. Long bow, short bow. What? Can it only be in the left hand or something? Do I not have that shit equipped? What's... I didn't even know you could do that, really. I don't understand. Is that not where it's selected? What slot is that? Arrow, bolt. Oh. I see, I see. Probably not who I needed to hit, because he don't know what the fuck. Look at him running on the way down. What? I actually don't have enough arrows to be trying to fucking miss that guy every time. I really just need to be drawing them in. that shit is for tough for me to remember to do. Tell you never use, but you can tell, huh, bruh? Like, I do not be using the bow. Straight through the arm. Straight through both arms. What? I am trash with this shit. Missing everything. And he's still about to get shots off. I don't even need to fuck with him, bro. I don't have enough arrows to even fuck with him if I wanted to. Pause. This is a scary place, man. Oh, is this a shortcut? Dang, man, we could die. It don't matter if we die. We out here. This place, bro. I thought Dark Moon Graysword would be pretty good by this point. I understand my intelligence is not that high, but damn. So now you can switch weapons. Gold Tracer isn't good here anymore. Or is this the boss? No, I'm pretty sure that dude back there is not. Man, you see what? See, bro. I like it by saying trying different things. Honestly, bro, I'm just trying to get out this spot at this point. Like this area with these projectiles, bro. I cannot deal with this shit any longer. I don't think. My ass is just trying to run through this shit at a certain point. Now I am. 'Cause this shit is BS, bruh. It's like, why are there so many fucking snipers on this shit? Like, why does that shit take half my health? Shots. Too easy, man. It's too easy for them. Like, 2 shots and I'm done. What? I hate this. And I'm wearing too much shit to even. Oh, there we go. What? You see he did the regular roll? They must have had a like a preloaded roll. You definitely need the bow here. I don't have any ammo for that, I don't think. But definitely need it for who am I is it just for the entrance to this place or is it for what is it for? Oh yeah, there's no way, bro. I can't even in this bitch. This sucks, man. God damn. 50%, bro, is really fucking stupid. That's just absurd, kinda. I don't have enough to even be efficient. Go level up your bows and come back on some Rambo stuff. Man, I don't like leveling up weapons anymore. Just because I have to run all the way through that spot. Why is my reaction time so fucking slow too? Truly starting to think I cannot run through here, bro. I don't know if I'm not trying to, bro. I gotta go all the way to fucking, I don't even know if this is a warp spot. I'm definitely not leaving if this isn't a warp spot. I don't think it is. Seal Sanctuary. That's not where I am, I don't think. Bro, just shut up at least. I couldn't run through it. Try it. I should probably have a different shield on, but stamina regen I may need. Blocking the fuck out this door. God, I'm not dealing with nothing with them snipers around, bro. I'm sorry. Please hurry. Oh, you coming with me, bitch? That's all that is. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what is this place? Made it, by the way. No. This shit don't even help. Chasm of the Abyss. What? Haven't I been here? Bro, I can't even kill the fucking twinkling Titanite, nigga. I could not kill that shit, bro. This shit is not making my dude strong. And knowing that, this is a horrible place. Like, what is really going on? Light don't work. Death. Back. Don't know why he didn't fall right there. They're fucking playing with me, man. Come on. Is that shit on fucking purpose, bruh? Nigga, you can... Let me grab this T-Rex. me 2 seconds.
Get Hazel on a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know they don't like me. They scared to come try me. You scared to come try me, you try me, I got it. You know that I got it. The pills at the moment I cock and I pop it. You know I'm a pop it. I'm aim at your head, the nigga gon' drop it. Y'all nigga gon' drop it. You nigga be playing, you know that we drop shit. My nigga, we drop shit. We pull up on opposite, nigga, we pop shit. You know that we pop shit. These niggas callin' 12, but they can't stop this. Nah, for real, bitch. Nah, for real. I'm zone sit, nah, for real, nigga. Nigga like to sell cocaine, go kill, nigga. Trick, nigga, we raw, nigga, nah, for real, nigga. E8, what's the deal, nigga? On the deal, nigga. King of the fucking hill, nigga. Top of the apartment, young nigga, what for real, nigga? Toe tag and catch a body at a young age. AK, SK, 38, throw away. Glock line on way. Young nigga down, we played. Shit was crazy back in the day. Y'all gonna last a day. Shit was crazy in my apartment. You can add my nigga trade. Young nigga spraying them things. Young nigga having a cake. Robbing shit every day. I swear we were having our way. Really weren't having our way. But we was just doing our thing. I know they don't like me. They scared to come try me. They scared to come try me. You try.
I don't give a fuck about that thing anymore. Have it. Oh no. Dawg, I don't remember it. I slightly remember this, but this was not a part I liked, I don't think. This game is fucking crazy, bro. What? Is that shit leading the way, bruh? Try attacking? This game's fucking nuts. Big ghost. Dude. I don't know what this means. Can I kill this? I don't want to attack that thing, but there's ghosts around. This is so fucking confusing, bro. Oh, that's Sif. Well, Sif is... Oh my god. Oh, whoa, I thought I was about to die. You gonna make me hit the dog. Crazy, bro. That's Artorias's homie, but that was the small version. How'd the other version get big? Or just, I don't even understand what the fuck that was, but that was cool. And I already did that. I did that last time too, I guess. Or this. Got this shield that does nothing special, I don't think. Steel, gray shield. Troy secretly used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. Damn, what's the parameters? Nah, we can't do it. Can't do that. Can't do that. That was cool though. Artorius. It's hard for me to remember how to say his name right sometimes. This place is nuts, man. Royal Wood. So am I done with that area? What the oh, this what? This is this a shortcut?
Oh, whatever's the matter? What? If you've some just... What? Just...
What? I did not... I don't remember this. Prevents Estus recovery within a limited area. I ain't got no
so
money.
long. We'll be seeing.
Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go down now. Damn, this shit is confused. No, yeah, maybe. Disasters are gone after defeat of the Grave Lord servant. I could have went down here before though, right? This is. I just don't know if I don't know. What the fuck? Wait, that is not where I meant to go. What? Didn't this go down? Did I just get hold? I just got hold, bruh. That is the elevator that just came up, right? Or no, it's not. Or is it? It's not. Okay. I need a fucking... Jesus, man. This shit is crazy. Y'all could have just put a fucking bonfire out here. So now you're gonna have me travel all the way back to a non-warpable bonfire, probably. This is crazy, man. See, and I feel like I think something's down there. And I think I was supposed to use, fuck it, man, I'll just warp. If not, I can't warp, then I guess, I don't know. Sorry. Maybe they... Car, what's good? Said that was one hell of a great sound effect. Also high scale. Man, this shit has been crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. The bonfire shit is driving me insane. And not only that, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Like, the closest bonfire right now is... oh no. Did all your sorcery right? There's some good stuff in here for that. I'm not, to be honest, I don't even think I'm getting full advantage of the sorcery stuff. I've actually felt, yeah, I was really, so we're trying to use that Moonlight Greatsword. Like Dark Beat and Dark Orb. Digicase Season 3 is officially out. Oh shit, I seen they had the trailer for the Culling game. I may just try this out, bro. Good luck. That looks peak. I bet. I know that shit gonna be gas. Probably should have not walked in here, man. We got no bonfire, no... I mean, we do, but that shit is... We're gonna have to find a warp spot for it. I don't think we're equipped. I'm watching on Twitter. Hold on. Bloodborne. I keep trying to shield, but I cannot shield. They're actually holding me out a lot of hits, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Watch it. I want you to remember they used to do an anime Wild. Also animated Chainsaw Man, Reed's Arc movie, and Hell's Paradise Season 2. Why are you warning me for it? Does it not look good or something? But you said it looks peak. Or are you just saying like I should like applaud how much work they're doing? That's fair, if so. So I think I need to try to get, where was that? Sanctuary Garden? They just said, fuck it, we just gonna make you travel all the way to this spot instead. Oh no. I have to run past them fucking things out there. It's not anywhere in the Ula Seal. It has to be here. It's the only way I can get back. Why are these two fucking beast things out here, man? I did not understand that. That's actually really scary, bro. I never got to talk to the mushroom again either, though. I don't even think I did what you
Struggling,
wanted.
if there's any.
Nope.
Thou art from a time there are, but I know the perils of our time.
But is this DLC? Oh, you know what? I just noticed that this DLC, I think, is a prequel. I think this shit takes place before whatever. Said it's insane, like some of the best animation we've seen, even though they're having to animate so many other things. They do animate well. JJK is about to go crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to start watching some recaps today, probably. That's crazy how they're making us use the same run back twice. I think I'm also about to put my Apple shit on. Send that back. Defense. And instead of releasing just one episode to start season, ooh, did they? That's hard, actually. I'm not mad. I actually love that. If it was 3, I know I'm asking for a lot, probably, but if it was 3, that would be crazy. 2 is good, though. 2 is actually really good. Just looking for 100% block, I guess. Solaire shield. Wait, no. That was off habit, as you can tell. Where the fuck was that? Was it? Oh no. I think I'm okay, wait. No, not that one. Okay, I think there's 2 over here, right? This is some crazy level design though, man. I think it's crazy. I think they just start out, they built these from the outside in or something. Like they could like zoom out and just put like a whole, like what they kind of architect, like structure, I think. And they just say, make the level, put things here, make you able to get there, I guess. I don't know how they do that shit, bro. It's actually impressive. So if I can remember correct, we need to start remembering correct. I'm just glad they're not fucking aggro in here. Is it this way or is it up this way? No, dude. I don't have to roll to be rolling out of the way to even. Sorry. I really said no, dude, like that too. My bad. I think this is the way. My weapon is not equipped, man. What? What? It is equipped. Wait, what? Why was that shit so weak? Wait, what? Wait, am I tripping, bro? This is a crazy run back as well. Damn, bro. be able to do this. Actually, he's just beating ass. What time did it say that showcase started? I may need somebody to look that up. I feel like if I tab out, I'm gonna end up. You know what I'm going back to. Dark Albert. Apple shit gets shut down on this one. Boy. It's crazy. We did so much work to try to use that Dark Moon Greatsword, or Moonlight Greatsword, and we are not using that shit. That shit just don't hit. Or maybe it does, and I need to just two-hand it. At least we got some type of shortcut, though. I guess I do need to be grateful for that. But damn, bruh. They could have put a fucking bonfire down there, bruh. Oh shit. I did not mean to do that. My headphones started that. Black Showcase starts now. Bad. I think I'm about to watch it. Shit. I need to try this one more time though. Gonna watch that, huh? Appreciate you telling me. I was literally about to be like, I need to know. Yeah, one shot, bitches. Hopefully I don't miss anything crazy. The first game usually is what you don't want to miss. But let me know something. Trying this boss. That's a sign to just get the fuck off this shit for a sec and watch this showcase. That shit is so dumb, bro. That shit came in booming. Can't even spell. React. No.
All right, guys, so first up, we have 3 awesome games. We have Blind Descent coming from Owlcat. We have Deep Dish Dungeon coming from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Don Walker creative director.
keep the chat up. Said Blood of the Dawnwalker, I'm looking for it. Is that what that was? Or was that the first game? Looks cool though. Is it the one that's like similar to The Witcher? Oh yeah. The dude looks like Geralt. Oh, this, yeah. Am I behind?
Must be
that
here
much?
somewhere.
Why is this shit pixelated? What's happening?
A Dawnwalker is like a special kind of being in our IP. It's neither fully a vampire nor a human. It's something in between. What this means is basically that you, as a Dawnwalker, you have underwent a transformation. You used to be human. And now, during the nighttime, you do get all the powers and the difficulties of being a vampire. So you get the blood craving and so on. But during daytime, these powers are dormant, and you still have to eat. You have all the weaknesses of a human, right? But also the perks of being human. One of the things that is unique to humans in our IP is being able to use magic, so casting spells. The Dawnwalkers are not very commonplace in that IP. They are very, very rare, rarer than vampires. So you as a Dawnwalker are kind of special in this regard. I would say the short-term things that have immediate impact on the character development are
cutting people with his fingers.
You have to feed
fingernails,
on,
I guess.
either animals or humans on blood suddenly, right? So you get these cravings, you get these like weird, eerie experiences that you didn't have as a human. Brancis and his clique of vampires actually caught him on his low point when he was vulnerable. He has used specific traits of vampiric blood in order to cement his position in the valley.
I kind of want to see the
you know, as you might imagine, having a bloodsucker as your lord might be a tough sell. However, if the alternative is getting sick and, you know, dying in thousands, actually it doesn't sound as such a horrible thing. He tries to kind of distort the religious beliefs in order to install himself as a savior of the valley. We do explore this in the game, so you might see, like, for example, statues erected to Brancis, new iconography shown in the local cathedral, for example, and in the castle.
This chat is
and
full
so
of brain dead people
on.
who
There is
don't
this
know a
whole
good
cult
game.
of personality he builds around himself. So he basically shows himself as something better than the old order, right? We do have a mechanic tied to shrines that are erected across the valley, and Brancis takes a lot of puts a lot of attention to kind of twist them to his own image. And these do have a functionality. When you play the game, we have assigned
I guess if you're not
specific
watching this
functions to
shit
them.
on
Generally
OLED,
speaking,
you're
one of the
cooked.
things we wanted to achieve in this game is to have Brancis being this active antagonist. You know, in a lot of games, the antagonists are out there to be defeated, but generally speaking, you have free reign, you do your own thing, and it doesn't really, you know, change much in how they approach you. In this game, what we wanted to do is to have Brancis react to your actions as you know, complete different activities throughout the valley, as you maybe undermine his operations and so on.
It's kind of like his seal of approval.
Exactly. So it's like, so basically the way you can think about it is like the more you do in the valley, especially if you undermine Brancis, you will gain notoriety. The more notorious you are, the more edicts Brancis will pass in order to thwart you. So for example, he might send out more soldiers to patrol roads and villages, right? He might, in some extreme cases, maybe even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically hamper your ways of traversing it, right? There is a number of these edicts we have prepared, and each of them is designed to kind of twist and change the general open world gameplay. It also has benefits. There are factions in the valley that dislike Brensis.
Why
so the
is
more
everyone
notoriety
saying
you gain,
sand?
you know, the better standing with them you
in
get.
the
Like
thing?
they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow if you want. You can also cut them off because we have added these systems where, for example, you might lose control over Cohen when he's a vampire if he was hungry. You might kill off some important NPCs and then the plot line just cuts off basically, or you get some alternative version. There are some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plot lines. You can level up Cohen and decide to attack the castle on your own, right?
Out of curiosity, is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course. We do have romance options, yes. We didn't delve deep into like with whom yet.
Okay.
And I'll leave that for the future to talk about. However, yes, you can expect to build relationships with characters. Like I said, there is like one main goal, very varying ways to get to it. These different ways that you pick will impact, you know, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end, and it's all up to you. And I think I really recommend experimenting with this stuff and having fun with it.
First one, Blind Descent, Martian, survival, co-op, adventure.
Gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but like more with land exploration, which is really cool. I honestly can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today. So I think it all comes down to what the ultimate depth of the game is. But my first thought when I saw Martian land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously like maybe a reach for expectation wise and definitely a tall task. But when I heard Martian, I thought No Man's Sky-esque.
Like you said, a lot of survival games, but I think it's popular right now. And I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right. But this is like going underneath Mars and has aliens.
Bro, what
it
the
looks
fuck
interesting.
is going on?
I like
This
it.
shit just skip or
I'm
something?
intrigued about the variety
That
of
is not-
ecosystems and
Bruh.
aliens and plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's
This is-
popular
this-
right now
this
because
is not
people like
just what
them,
they were
and
talking-
so
I'm not
they
tripping
share a lot of
about it.
things mechanically. But for me, it's usually the vibe, and this one has a vibe.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
That's why I wonder how that
they were
gameplay loop
just
goes. Like,
showing.
how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue
Lag.
to go
Yeah,
down?
about to
And
say,
like you said,
what,
with
like-
survivals, we see like a lot of
What?
the same loops. So how can they?
Are there trees you can cut?
Yeah, like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
at that point.
I'm the target. I'm the target audience.
Then we have Deep Dish Dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling.
They just
survival
did this, bro.
game,
What the fuck is
handcrafted
happening?
dungeon. You gather resources, cook to strengthen your party. You can party up with friends. I'm excited for it.
Speaking of vibes, this thing is a vibe. Like
I
I don't know
know.
what
Are you seeing this
you'd
shit
call
too?
that art style, but whatever it is, like injected
Someone's
into my
fucked up
veins.
somewhere.
It's like pixel art, but then they also have like some voxel type tech for digging and breaking things. I don't know, whatever it is.
That's
I like
why,
it.
bro. I don't know. It's
Okay,
actually
so when
really
Luke said
nuts.
voxel,
Like everyone watching's confused.
That's big word count
like,
number one of the day. When I see that, I'm very basic. I'm like, that's got to be some form of pixel art, which is definitely coming back. I feel like we're seeing more
But
games
why
kind
is
of pull
I
back
don't understand why
that
everyone's
old
saying
view,
Sand.
that old
Oh,
like
Sands of Time
Minecraft
remake?
pixel art, whatever you want to call it,
Oh.
voxel view.
If it's not that,
I will be honest with you guys.
It's
While you guys
better
are
be
talking
Black
about
Flag,
pixels,
'cause
I'm thinking,
damn.
I hope I can kill my teammates in funny ways. So sure, we'll go with the pixels.
Yeah, we were watching the trailer together, and the first thing she was saying was like, "Hey, how do I kill
they
those
show
on
that
here?"
I mean, I have to imagine it's a dungeon crawling game about cooking in the dungeon. Surely you're gonna be able to accidentally poison
Y'all are-
yourselves.
y'all are actually
You
talking
can
a
get
lot.
like bad ingredients on purpose to
Because y'all
murder
are just
your.
throwing out too much
I bet you're gonna have to find out.
hypothetical stuff, man.
I wonder though, with it being like in dungeons, like if they're gonna have an in-game proximity chat kind of thing.
I hope
It's one of my favorite things in games like this when you're like walking through and you can hear your friend off in the distance. I wonder if they'll do something like
The Lethal Company
Yeah.
effects where they're like,
Especially
far
if
away.
you can hear them
that's meant to be
screaming.
Like
enjoyed
screaming
with
right
friends, for sure.
Yeah, like at
Me
least
and Jake gonna be in their edition in that dungeon.
like at least a co-op. He's across the world. I'm like, Rob, you there? There.
I'm dishing, baby. I'm dishing.
I'm dishing. Making
Can you
dinner.
bring a carrot?
What are you making?
Lasagna.
Yeah, no, but it looks very promising. Though.
Next up, we have
I'm
Dawn Walker.
sorry. Let me
Lua
not.
had a crazy conversation with their
Wow.
creative director. Single player.
And now you're doing Blood of the Dawn
vampire
Walker again?
RPG. It looks incredible. I think the 30-day system is awesome, and like you said, gives weight to things. And then the whole, like, there's so many decisions you can make.
What I find really interesting about the game is that Cohen, the protagonist, is half vampire, half man. And even though, like, all of that sounds great by itself, there's even another layer where at night, of course, he can use vampiric abilities that he doesn't get to use during the daytime. His combat's different. He's not using a sword, he's using claws. And then in the daytime, of course, there's NPCs walking around, and there's maybe patrols going around that aren't there at night, but then there's different ones at night.
And you can use magic as human. You can use magic as a vampire.
Yes, and basically what they're trying to do is to not just have the time be an element of certain actions to take it forward, but also whether you're playing in day or night, quest lines play out completely differently. Because people are in different spots, their behaviors are different. This person may be asleep, so you can't talk to them.
Have different
somebody
abilities.
Else is there. Exactly.
Well, The Witcher 3 is my personal favorite game of all time. So, and this is former Witcher 3 developers working on this, and so much of that charm was prevalent there. The music, just that soundtrack and the short little snippet we saw there, I felt it.
I love that simple separation between day and night and different things coming with your character.
That's got to be like the coolest part of it.
Yeah, because it's got to probably tailor to your gameplay of like, I got to wait to make this choice during the nighttime versus during the daytime where I can use certain abilities or different combat styles. I love that part of it.
And so I could foresee a run through, like a play style where you're playing only at night for missions. You're just doing stealthy vampire stuff, and you're eating people, or you're drinking blood rather, not eating people. I don't know, maybe it's not away. But
whatever you want.
The dark run through versus like the light run through in the daytime. The vegan run through. The vegan run through. Which has one of those vegan sped run. Don Walker. Yeah, vegan achievement.
Sponsored by Beyond Meat. The fact that they revealed a little bit about more Brensis, the Overlord, is also a system. Yes. He really talks a lot about systems that they have not spoke on yet at all, and didn't with us either.
Like the edicts. As you go around the world trying to find your information, you can side with different people, and depending on what you do, you can make the Brensis quite upset. So he can start making laws and rules to stop you from progressing in a certain way.
I also like that Brensis as an antagonist is not just like pure evil, doing all sorts of horrible stuff. Like he is helping the people in some ways in order to, get control of them, but he's like curing them of the plague. Like he offers them something they aren't getting elsewhere. So he's doing bad stuff, but there's nuance.
And that typically makes for really, really good stories.
Harder choices
perspective
to be made,
and never a clear-cut good or bad.
Yeah, because I bet you there's gonna be a moment where it's like you could stop it, like his influence in an area, that means they're gonna die of the plague. So it's like, do you let the bad guy do the thing that you're trying to stop him to do, or?
And it's also about perspective. These people were ruled by a very tyrannical leader before, so even though Brents is a vampire, to them, he may as well be a savior, right?
For the next section, we have 3, again, I'm gonna have to not say incredible games every single time, but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from PlayerUnknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass from Starhelm Studios.
I'm gonna lie, they talking too much.
It's just an infinite map generator with
Why
some
didn't y'all
game
just let
loops on
the
top of it.
interviews be
So you have
like, they
a survival
talking too
loop,
much,
which
bro, I'll
is
be
pretty
honest.
hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else and kind of the decisions you make. Then we also have just Objective Survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and Free Roam for those that just like a hike. The differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite maps of 8x8 scale. Like we have a map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to give a deep link to someone. So I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right? So it's kind of, Go Way Back is just, it's a technological experiment or proving some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games.
Is
and
that
those
the
kind of
Persian
emergent,
flag?
just, I'm not giving anyone missions to do, it's just get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather, I'm pretty sure you get the same cabin layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the weather tower, and see who gets there first, because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer, as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers and see how long they can survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively colder and see who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map.
Game
we do have
developers do not need to be trying to
tell you what to do in the
fucking
world.
make
But
games
yeah, there's
for
some simple
streamers,
survival mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself
Arc
dry.
Raiders wasn't made
light
for
fires,
streamers.
board
That's the
up
first one
windows,
popping
keep
mine.
your
That
body
shit's
in a good
booming with
temperature,
them.
get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world and it updates your position. You're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s, so you don't have digital GPS, stuff like that. I want to make sure that the worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add story and mission and quest-based content, that the worlds feel like coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like, I want to have pathing, I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines, this kind of stuff, so the cabins aren't just random cabins in the forest, that there seems to be some, like, you know, logical placement of stuff in the world. And once we have those in, then we can more easily go, well, okay, you need to connect all the substations to bring power to the weather tower so you can get a message or go and do various things. Right now, there's a bunch of cabins and there's survival mechanics, but we want to add a lot more depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what Preface is. And the kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time. And it's more like Minecraft Survival, that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone, so you can do whatever you want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see anyone working towards that. I see small bubbles, but I don't see anyone really trying to do Earth-scale terrain with millions of people. And that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down into 3 games. The aim is that you should be able to do anything from 10 by 10 to 100 by 100 with 5v5 or 100v100 relatively easily and not have any problems. We will build maybe an Earth-scale terrain, maybe smaller, with hopefully a network layer that
That's
supports
what I'm saying. They're giving these
millions of people.
developers
That
so
will
much
be kind of a
time.
survival civilization,
But then they
MMO
fucking talk
type
about
game.
it
But again,
forever too,
that's
bruh.
just one layer of the world. Like, I want you to be able to just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able to, like, I think if you want to interact with the world, there should be a layer of survival you have to do, or a layer of gameplay in order to kind of leave your impression on the world.
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo Foxtrot. We got your location report. We are monitoring you in the operation zone. Good luck. Over.
Nah.
pixels were once only 2D. Now, they're 3D. Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do. Headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character
that is cool.
Of the sounds change.
That is immersive. I ain't gonna.
And if we go around the wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
What do you do though? This is like a tech demo.
Actually launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on how things are coming along. Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me. Be well, my friends.
Seeming very tech demo.
To start with, Prologue, Go Way Back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking, it's a bare bones survival game where there is no common enemy. Your enemy is the elements, where you just have to try and survive and make it to that point. So if you guys don't know Brennan Green, he not only was behind the Battle Royale mode of H1Z1, which we talked a long time about, he was also the creator of PUBG. So people have a lot of faith in him and what he calls his 10-year plan. And he talks about his ultimate goal being he wants 1 million players on a server. He wants the internet to be made 3D and for all of us to actually truly be able to play together. Which I know is a crazy transition from us talking about a survival game.
Single-player survival game?
Like we want to cover their survival game because I love survival games, and they're going to be branching out in this game for the next few years until they have multiplayer, until they have weapons, and they have PvE and animals to fight against. But it's also part of a much bigger picture.
Also a story. He mentioned that they will be adding also a story to the
Things
world.
to do, yeah.
Yes.
That's got to be like the most ambitious, one of the most ambitious projects out there right now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's crazy
What's
to think
so funny about him is that he's like, yeah, I want like millions of players.
This part of it is
on, like,
a
a gigantic
million
map.
percent.
You know, not to
unnecessary.
undersell it.
Shoot for the stars, bro. Shoot for the stars.
Should have been done.
Next game we talked about was Beautiful Light by Deep Worlds SA. That's
I don't even know if these are the games that they were talking about.
Tactical extraction shooter.
Yeah.
There are 6 3-person squads, and there's also a lot of anomalies and monsters and stuff that we saw in it. Looks like I'm gonna be scared.
It looks very scary.
I mean, I appreciated that it was very immersive. Like he had the sort of Pip-Boy looking thing over there.
Yeah.
And speaking of big words, I actually looked up what that's called. It's called diegetic UI.
Oh, did you say diegetic?
Diegetic.
Thinking the same.
Diegetic. Write that one
We're
down.
also thinking of that word.
But it's really, really cool in games like this, especially because it's like hyper immersive. Yeah. There's no UI popping up being like, oh, attack incoming. It's just, no, you are in the moment, you're in the game, listen around you, look at the thing on the character itself. I love that.
So you can play as a monster,
yeah.
or as
really?
You can play both.
or as the soldier? Is there controller support?
I don't know. Great question.
Duality, she just threw up in her mouth.
I have nothing against controllers, but I believe there's a right time for mouse and keyboard and a right time for keyboards. And he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games. It's obviously better. The mouse and keyboard is better for that. But not for him.
I would edit my own YouTube videos with a controller.
Yeah, he said that earlier.
That's how passionate.
Which is a patently insane thing to say.
Yeah, then we have Project Shadow Glass.
Voxel art. I really enjoyed the
This is Starhelm Studios. It's an immersive sim. We've all seen it. I think it went viral from that AI post. There was like an AI post that looked just like it, and then he was like, I'm making a game like this. It's not AI.
I looked up the video because he has a YouTube channel where you can actually see kind of behind the scenes. And when that clip of the AI generated art went viral, he saw it and thought like, I didn't think anybody wanted this. I was just like, it was a fun side project. And then he saw people wanted it and thought it looked awesome, and he put it out, but it's real.
Well, we talked about it earlier, there's a desire for stuff like that. Yeah. More simplicity, kind of retro feel.
It feels like the game is still like learning what it wants to be. Like he's working on the graphics, the basics, the music, and
That's what I was about to say.
like
He
they
got
have a
everything
bow and an
except a
arrow,
game.
and hopefully as they work on the project, they start feeling what it will grow to be, what kind of game it will develop itself into.
Yeah, my understanding is right now it is just Project Shadow Glass, and it's going to eventually become like a video game, but right now it's just kind of proof of concept that the art works, the crazy math behind it works, and like it can grow to a game, but it's certainly very
Well, I wish him nothing but success.
Yeah, he seems like
because it seems like
awesome
I just
dude.
love a good passion project. Yeah. You can tell there's a lot of heart in that.
And I feel like I initially, like everyone else, why I went so viral, I got attached to that same artwork, but then when he further explains and shows you some concepts that you weren't expecting out of a game with that artwork or that design, when he's showing that you said the R6 lean in there. And you,
that threw me off. The little bow
Yeah, it's like,
behind.
whoa.
I was like, is that a Rainbow Six
You threw that,
Siege?
you threw that in there, and then of course they got the wall grapple, and then with the whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm definitely.
I remember seeing that clip that went viral. I remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks incredible. Like walking up to the castle.
That's what I'm saying. They should save that shit for after.
This section, we have 3 what I would consider kind of sci-fi games a little bit, but we have Aphelion from Don't Nod, which we have an incredible look behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as The Expanse Osiris Reborn from Owlcat. If you're familiar with The Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
Seen this game, I think.
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer, and I am the composer for Aphelion, the video game. I remember having a message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods, and they are working in a new video game, and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive, with models, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have the story of Ariane and Thomas, like that the log line is the story, both of them, so there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music. I mean, for me, it was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind, to feel the ice. It's an instrument that had been invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like
Joey,
an
appreciate
alien
that subscription.
instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that it's a musical instrument. To play the instrument, you need to get your hands in water, and then rub crystal buttons that are in this metal structure. Could convey this frozen identity of the score, and at the same time having this magical sense of in the score. There is a sacred feeling also to this planet. It's a huge planet, but I wanted to get this huge instrument and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds. It could be very soft, it could be very aggressive, it could be large, it could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be very welcoming and suddenly very, how to say, very dangerous and very sacred at the same time. So I thought that the organ could be this, could give this majestuous feeling to the score. I'm so happy to write the music for Aphelion. It's the first time for me to write a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
We had some discussions at the early stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might perceive the game, the power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, he might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else. As we designed those playstyles, we thought how to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters during the game. So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we've shown in the announcement trailer, even if he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe, it fits the playstyle. He might want to see how it works. And so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that. That was the idea behind the playstyle. So playstyle is basically the starting preset that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your power fantasy of how you play the game. At some point, the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system, you know. If you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point you need to stick to particular guns, particular gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between three major factions. Your origin, so you'll be either Belter or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing as a pink water mercenary with different types of origin that you would create. You will have your sibling with the same identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their own person. They have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books, I think. You will start on Iris and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background consisting of their faction and their acquaintance. They have some background story, their their own struggles. All this stuff will influence how they perceive the situations player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards some decisions. They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and you can choose to help them, or maybe to ignore their own stories, totally depending on how you want to be invested in this particular companion. The choices you make for those companions also will matter in long term.
Yep, some of them will have romances, and you can see on our background companions.
Perfect,
We cannot
thank
say
you.
which who is going to have romance, but there will definitely be romance in our game.
It's a small crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse, it's a universe where everyone flies in very tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers
How
of the
does
combat
the
system. First of all, it's obviously
gameplay?
the gunplay. A few classes of weapons
shit is crazy, bro.
that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers, so it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system
It
is
took y'all that long to say what
that's your
type of
abilities,
fucking game it
that
is, bro.
They might
That's what I'm
be
saying.
more like offensive
Just so
ones,
much
maybe something like a
talking,
grenade or a shoulder cannon, or maybe
Nobody
something
is
more
letting any,
defensive like a
any of their
shield, or
work
maybe
show for themselves,
protected
bro. So
drone,
they
and a lot of gadgets
more work
that
has
you
gone
can
into the
choose from
CG
depending on your
trailer.
play style. And as Julia mentioned, there are some play styles that are
That's not
mostly
how the
focused
fucking
on
game is
using
gonna
your
be,
gadgets
bruh.
and then you're using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat. They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment, to gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against
Love the expansion,
you
they
know,
need to show some
the
gameplay.
management, the
That's-
gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out. Nothing like that. But still, the Expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of narrative, the survival will be a part of the game. You will have a tremendous enemy. You will have a lot of very dangerous situations that you will have to get out somehow. There will be a lot of survival in terms of your player experience, just not as a particular mechanic. You will be able to fly around the solar system.
Nice.
You will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we have Luna, Mars, Ceres, Io, and some other cool places to visit. And some of those places will be like major social hubs where you can just walk around, meet other people, drink at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more. We will show more very soon. Have something cooking. I hope you will like it.
Was that not the full goddamn interview? That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know. Show formatting be fucking pissing me off sometimes. And then these niggas gonna talk about this shit for another 30 minutes. It's like,
We've landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island. Stay alert.
fake.
Hey,
there you go.
It's Thomas. You know, your brother. You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones. Just find me in the West Zone. I'll be waiting. Sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean. A distant shore, waiting to be
I'm
explored.
not mad at what I'm seeing right now, but it's seeming like all these games are tech demos. I'm not mad at this, but I don't know. And I know it's about to be a lot of puzzles in this bitch. So get ready for that. I'm actually cool on this, I'm sure. I'm not trying to do fucking puzzles all day, bro. Puzzle platforming. Tech demo. Tech demo, tech demo, tech demo, tech demo, tech demo. Holy tech demo, bro. This don't look like nothing but a sandbox. All these games. Is that what this showcase is about? Concepts? This is where you shut that whole goddamn sandbox montage, nigga. That shit didn't look like it did shit to it, too. I don't know, man. That music was also hyping it up. It still looked like tech demo, even with the gun.
Slipping boats on the faucet. Such a peaceful place to be sick. It's a wonderful way to be free.
Tag demo.
Let's start with Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually be swapping back and forth as they sort of work together. And I'm sure there's parts where you're separated, parts where maybe you're together, working together.
Very emotional story.
There's so much potential for stories like that. The dual protagonists, seeing it converge in the end.
You know it's going to be an emotional game, especially when they put so much emphasis in the music. I feel like music is a tool to catalyst emotions, so it's definitely something that
we were actually talking about that earlier today, music and video, and not just video games, and art in general, and media.
Good music changes
it. It changes everything.
From a game being a good game to a memorable game, a game that will stick with you in a long time. So.
Well, and Donut has a pretty storied background when it comes to narrative games, whether it's like Life is Strange or like one of my old school favorites, Vampire. Like they try different stuff, weird stuff even sometimes, and so this is exciting to see them doing something
They were
different.
using the super alien music instrument, so...
Yeah. What was it called? Is that
a crystal bachette.
Crystal bachette.
Oh, you're talking about the hand wedding one?
Yeah.
You're really into this hand wedding, right? That's like the only thing you took away.
I kind of want to try it, honestly.
I mean,
how do you discover that technique of like, oh, that makes that, yes.
This is an award-winning composer of the Summit of the Gods as well. So what I find super impressive is just, I feel like people sleep on music so much in games, and then you see behind the scenes of this entire, like, they're in a famous church in Paris playing the organ.
Actually has been a blast to see video game music evolve during the years. Like, video games has some great music, like...
It's one of those things, when it's working, a lot of time you don't think about it. When music is really good.
All
in a
you're
game,
thinking
you
about.
don't really think about it. But then when it's exceptional, like an Expedition or like the Witcher vibes, you know, then you really remember it. But a lot of the games you play, you probably don't look up the soundtrack, even though the game is pretty good, you know?
Ironically, my Spotify rap this year was like mostly video game scores. I think there's often correlation though, whenever a developer does take the music very seriously in a game, it often reflects.
I'm sure they're taking other parts.
It reflects in every other. I mean, think about it. All the games that have, like, you think about the games with the best scores ever, like you just said, The Witcher 3 or whatever. I mean, it correlates to everything else. Every other aspect of the game, they take it seriously. So.
Another sci-fi game.
We really didn't need to hear
that
about
is
the Spotify
probably one of the
rap
most
shit.
anticipated sci-fi
It's just
games
like this
for a
shit
very long time. Is The
should be
Expanse:
after
Osiris
you're
Reborn,
showing the
which is from
games,
Owlcat as
bro,
well. It
because
is a
you're
third-person
fucking
action
interviewing them with
RPG,
each
obviously
game.
set in the Expanse
And they're
universe.
already
The Expanse is a
talking a
book
lot.
and it's a show, so they're taking inspiration from both, but at the same time, it doesn't require previous knowledge of either for you to be able to enjoy this. In this game, you're going to be living more or less through what happens in the show. However, from a different perspective, from a different side, with your own group of people, with your own environment, that you got to make your own choices.
I think an important thing to frame all of the Expanse game with is that coming from Owlcat, they are a studio that did like Rogue Trader, for example. Their bread and butter is intense, gritty narratives with unbelievable levels of roleplay depth and choice and consequence, complex systems that interweave. And so seeing them go into this, which is of course a third-person cover-based shooter with many, many RPG mechanics. It's a different road. And I asked him about that in our interview and was like, how did this happen? Because typically they do sort of an isometric thing. And they just said when we decided we wanted to tackle the Expanse, it required that cinematic flair, and that's what they tackled. And they're doing a phenomenal job at it. The game looks beautiful.
It looks very interesting to me. It looks kind of like Dead Space meets Gears of War,
It's
kind
more
of
like Mass
gameplay-wise.
Effect,
It did. Yeah, Mass Effect as well.
The choice and the reputation you have with your companions will change, because your companions, they told us, will disagree with some of the stuff
what
you
the
do.
game
They'll
looked
get
like by
upset.
the time they get
They
to
will have their own opinions.
They have their own opinions, and they also, one interesting tidbit they mentioned was that when you are making choices in the game, they're not necessarily going to tell you if that was a big moment, if that, what you just said to them is going to seriously affect this thing over here. It will, but that's all behind the scenes.
Their game was Distant Shore, Brittany. This is what went viral as almost a portal with magnets, and I think it looks like a lot of fun.
It's such a unique concept. I could see it being big time.
You know,
Like,
it's
it
one of
really
those
is.
games like you didn't know you wanted, but then you see it, you're like, oh, that looks like it tickles a part of my brain. Yeah.
Like we've seen
very
versions of it before, but with everything it combines, because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it. Because we've heard Half-Life, we've heard Portal. I thought of Only Up during some parts of it.
Yeah, I had Only Up.
And
Yeah,
it also mirrors Edge a
Half-Life.
little bit with like the parkouring, wall moving stuff.
See, it makes us think of so many different things at once. So I think it's gonna do.
Just
really
watching some of that gameplay, I could see the rage.
Tag
already.
demo, nigga.
Oh yeah, the boss.
Oh yeah,
not happening.
Well, and I think it's also really cool that they have boss mechanics, because like you can tell it started with the idea of using magnets to like manipulate the environment, but then they're like, okay, well we could raise the stakes, take it up a notch with these boss fights that are organic in the space. And
It also mixes up because it's not just a puzzle game, so there is more to it and more that you.
Yeah, there's a world that he even showed as well.
It's more than just a puzzle game. Like there's a narrative behind it.
Exactly. Like they could have just stopped with the puzzle game. I think a lot of people would have been perfectly happy with that. But then they go and build on that with a story, boss fights, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it's not just reach a destination or do a final thing, but it's actually a narrative, like you said, that's really cool.
I think it's one to keep an eye on. Yeah.
Next up, we have two very exciting updates coming from Obsidian, that being some updates for Avowed as well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews, which were very exciting.
He said what? So I'm saying they talk so goddamn much. I'm kind of tuning these niggas
Avowed
out.
is a Obsidian first-person action
What?
RPG
This
set
shit's
in the
already
world of Pillars of
out.
Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by
Nigga,
the Emperor
I'm
of
about to be
Edir
done.
to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading throughout the lands, causing chaos. And you play as the envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect it in positive ways, negative ways, or in between type of ways, with that type of choice and consequence.
I've
in terms
literally
of
played
the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of
What
abilities added to the ranger and fighter trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like arachnophobia mode, that was like a big community requested feature, as well as changes to progression, improvements there, gear improvements,
updating,
as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species.
All
the Amauin, Orlins, and dwarves are now playable. A lot of our decisions we make are revolving
This did
around
not
the player
need to be
community,
here.
So we work,
Y'all could have just
really closely with our
announced
community
this
management
somewhere.
team. We get like a spreadsheet, kind of see what the things that are bubbling to the top. Like an example, like quarterstaff was something where just we wanted to feel like more like a wizard, right? That kind of wizardy vibe, as well as playing as Orlins. Like I think players just were bummed that we didn't include that in the base game. So I mean, it really comes down to like the time and what the community wants, and that's kind of how we decide to go about it. Yeah.
We notice like players really role play their characters in the game. So we always want to give them as many options as we can to like customize their features or character, to kind of have this fantasy in this world as they journey through the story. We just wanted to give them as many possible options as they can to really make the character they want to
It's
make.
crazy how everyone on
and just
here,
make it
at least on this chat that they got,
stuff like
everyone
all
is
the
asking
playable
for Sands of
races.
Time.
We discussed it early on and about it's something to both previous Pillars games had. It's a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially in Avowed with its parkour systems and its combat mechanics and all the weapon types and stuff like that in the game. Our different races are different sizes, they're different shapes, they're a very unique game experience when you play as each one of them in a first-person game specifically. So it was something like new to Wrangle for Avowed. We had no time to finish it as we're making Avowed, and now we can give it to the players, so it's a more rounded experience compared to the original Pillars games. It should be a whole new way to play the game. If you pick an Orlin or an Amawa, it makes you feel completely different in the world, especially if you use third person or first person. It changes it again, how you feel and present in this game. So it's pretty awesome that we can finally bring that.
New Game Plus allows the player to bring over all their abilities, all their equipable gear. It does reset it back to level 1, so it's not like you're just outright OP basically, but you'll have the end game gear with all its like enchants to be able to just start the new game, as well as we have like modifiers on enemies that kind of either make them more resistant to some of the elemental types, or modifiers that make them more resistant to being stun locked or hit reacted. And that kind of gets sprinkled in kind of somewhat randomly throughout that New Game Plus experience to kind of get that added challenge, but also let the player still feel somewhat like they're accumulating their abilities over the course of multiple playthroughs. So.
We notice players like to take photos of their envoys, but it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a certain distance from the character, or capture the shot in a conversation when you see your character. So this allows you to really get into it and capture some awesome shots or some scary shots, depending which way you're going.
We're super excited to announce that Avowed's finally going to come out to PS5. Pre-orders are going to be live today. Keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll announce when the store page is open.
Grounded.
Grounded 2 is a survival game.
And then these niggas gonna talk about games that are already out for 30 minutes.
You play as a teenager who has been shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment.
What
with,
this is, bro.
Insects
What is this
that are the size
showcase?
of a bus, and figuring out how to eat.
I'm a gamer. I'm
and get some
happy
water
for it. I'm glad it's
and
there.
Fight those bugs and
Nigga,
craft
we
new
done
materials
already.
and
This
new
shit
weapons.
been
As
out.
you go and gain in power and get over those initial survival challenges, you can sort of get into the story of
They showing
what
me
has
after
really
adding
happened in
DLC.
this
Same thing
park.
for
A
Avowed.
number of huge updates.
That
planned
update could
for
have
the
been
park. This is the first big content update that we have. We've been calling it the winter update. It's really about adding in this next big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us. With this winter update, which is the community garden, is attached right to that early picnic area. On the map, it's just to the east of it, behind the gigantic statue of Tully and Burgle. This was our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome with everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got a pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different types of artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, then we need all the insects that go in these areas too. And so a ton of new insects that are in there. As I love to say, all of these insects, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive and will attack you. And regardless, you fight them, learn their tactics, and then eventually turn them into fashionable attire and new weapons.
Going to a new biome, a new area in the park allows us to fully lean into what makes the park unique from the backyard. And for us, that means that mixture of really organic structures as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun to fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so excited about those things coming back. Black ants are also coming back too, and like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons that you can craft after you've defeated these creatures. We're more excited about the new creatures that are coming in the garden update though. So we developed a brand new creature in the cricket. The cricket is pretty big. Again, this is the size of a large bus probably. It has some very unique attack combinations that are a lot of fun. It can also, of course, jump very, very far. It has its own armor sets. It has its own weapon or weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. And we actually have two different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to thwart the player with their strategic opportunities. Again, you can turn those into armor. Of course, turn them into your base furnishings. You can turn them into weapons. And we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. Just like we did in the picnic area, we've revamped the combat. So that means even looking at the old legacy creatures and going, okay, how do we make them a part of the system? How do we make them challenging in this new dance? How can we leverage our systems to make them more interesting? And so hopefully there's a couple of twists coming, even with the old favorites, that will keep veteran players on their toes and will surprise and delight new players.
We have a brand new buggy, the Ladybug buggy, which you'll be able to get and raise and hatch and then ride around in the yard. And we're pretty excited about all that stuff. Like, I think all of it is coming together just really well.
I think every single Grounded player from Grounded 1 at some point jumped on the Ladybug and let it transport them around. And we often joke that was the original buggy prototype. And there's something so iconic about the Ladybug and getting on it and wanting to ride it that it felt like an inevitability for us. But what's important for us whenever we do introduce a new buggy is we don't want it to just be another one or just a horse, And so it really boiled down to what can the Ladybuggy bring to the table that the other ones weren't? What can make her stand apart and bring a utility and an experience to the player that the other buggies aren't? How can we carve out her own little niche in the game? She's the tank. She's, the one who can get into those really tough fights and withstand those large swarms of insects. And that's where the idea of the water cannon on her back and players being able to shoot at their enemies, and that ended up providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging and a bit more frustrating for players. Well, now you have this ranged weapon that you can take them down with that feels super satisfying, almost like an anti-air gun. For us, as soon as we crack that, it felt like, okay, there she is. That's her niche. And now it's just about bringing that experience to life and finding moments in the garden experience to really highlight that and let that shine for the player.
So we saw Avowed, great interview that you did over
That's
there.
what I'm saying,
We see now that we have
bruh.
New Game Plus coming. There's
They're
photo
going
mode,
to
new weapon
fucking
type,
redo
changing
everything
appearance.
else.
There's new character presets. You got new races, which
species,
I'm sure, yeah, Lua will have a lot of fun with.
Yeah, they're doing a lot, and I mean the game, of course, launched earlier this year. Obsidian's been very busy, yeah, and they're doing these free updates now, and so they also are adding New Game Plus, which adds a whole new reason for you to go back through the game. So the game is coming to PS5.
Yay! We got another one.
We got it.
The Avowed Platinum Trophy was insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, yeah, but it's coming, and it's available for pre-order as of this
Right now?
show going live. So right now, so check it out. And when I talked to them, they were saying how important the community is to them, how they've listened to a lot of their feedback, like adding arachnophobia mode on Grounded.
I was gonna say, Luke, if I'm scared of spiders, what do I do?
Yeah, there's arachnophobia mode. But that's kind of their driving force, is looking at the community, what the community is saying, communicating. They're like, hey, we'd
Damn,
like
this
more
shit
species and more customization options. in
Paced
character builder.
horribly.
Okay, we'll do that. And it's just really nice to see them do that. They could put it in a paid package, but they're not. They're just, it's a labor of love, and that's...
I really like how, as you're going to New Game Plus, you can also change your character's appearance. So you keep some of your skills and stuff, but if you are tired of how your character looks or you want to do something new, try a different race, you can do that by just going to New Game Plus. You don't need to go back to the beginning.
Besides that, we also had Grounded 2, which is bringing the Garden of Brook Hollow Park that is now going to be open. So it's a new biome. They have new creatures, new tools, a new mushroom brick material that you can build more stuff with, and also a new ladybug buggy.
A lady buggy.
So sweet.
For those of you watching, it's a play on word.
Allow me to explain.
Ladybug-y, because you can mount it and ride it like a buggy.
Yeah, and speaking to listening community, they also take a lot of feedback. This is a game that launched back into early access back in July, and so this is a major winter update, is what they're calling it. And it was heavily requested to have more types of transport, which they are still planning more for the future that people can be excited about. But they always listen to feedback about, should an insect be an enemy? Should an insect be what they call, is it docile or docile? I'm from Iowa.
Whatever you prefer.
Yeah. Different insects can be friendly, some can be enemies, and then of course they can also treat them now as transport as well.
You looked at Luke when you asked.
Well, I'm not looking at you. And so with this update, they're doing this throughout a lot of the timeline. Like they're gonna give you a lot of these big updates, and you're gonna be kind of surprised of when it first released early access, there was still plenty to do. It was a survival game, but if you were a fan of Grounded, the original, you knew they were still gonna have a great winter update for you like this. And so they have a lot on their roadmap, but because of the way the game is oddly scaled down, it's from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the way it's shrunk down, they have so much they still want to do and will be doing for a long, long time.
Well, and that cricket.
Yeah, the cricket thing looks
that
terrifying.
Thing's horrifying. It turns around and
You're like, wait, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Spreading. I gotta give them credit. Obsidian's been so crazy busy. The fact that you can put out 2 pretty sizable games in 1 year and a bunch of updates for it.
And it seems like they were cooking something huge, right? Because...
Yeah, they just had Tim Kaine come back out of retirement. He's one of the creators of Fallout back in the day. And he...
Didn't he also was some of the original creators of Vampire Bloodlines?
I think he did
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
He's kind of a legend in the industry. He, in 2020, went and started doing consulting work with Obsidian, but he was, in his words, semi-retired. But he's actually gone back to Obsidian to work full-time in office, moved to the studio on some project that's unannounced, and he said, don't bother guessing, you will not guess it. So, new IP. Something crazy, who knows? But they are
Or
busy.
he's trying to throw us off.
It's hard to not see, hope, at least for Fallout stuff, because, the TV show being excellent and everyone itching for more Fallout, so...
Next up, we have 3 fantasy RPG games that are looking very cool, as I would say. This is going to be Outward 2 from Nine Dots Studio, a follow-up to their other survival game, Outward, obviously. We have Varen's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Outward is an open world RPG, which for once you're not some kind of special superhero or the last child from a prophecy. you're just a dude or a dudette. And the reason why we are downscaling who the player is because they want to be immersed more than they want to be powerful. And that was the big change in our approach. And we made all of our design decisions to be in alignment with this vision. If you were just a regular person and you wanted to think like a human would, but in a fantasy world, it's when you are aloof, when you're just like, that's not so dangerous, I've done it before. And that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation. In Outward 1, like, we had very ugly protagonists. And we didn't have a lot of options. You know, you had like 3 skin colors, a handful of faces, a handful of haircuts, and that was it. It feels like really drawing yourself into an RPG. You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system to modify and customize your character to your liking. One of the big thing is you choose one of 3 starting locations. So as a regular person, what justifies throwing yourself into danger? How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person, you're desperate. In Tramontane, you are a miner and you're trying to like improve your status and your quality of life. In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? You know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long calendar with seasons, and you just go through all that. So it's going to be winter, and then it's spring, and then summer, and does change like what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic. So now you can combine anything that goes in one hand, and that opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outward 1, like, you had your offhand could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend, but you can. Of course, like, just visually, and the fact that it is much more lush, it's more filled, it's more visually vibrant. That's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like in Outward 1, we have 8 skill trees, and all those skill trees have some exclusive skills. So if you take one, can't take the other, and you have a maximum of 3 breakthrough points. So there's only 3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum.
I don't know how much I can lock. I think I'm good on this, bro. This shit is just taking like
available. One thing we added,
it's making me mad to have to hear them talk about everything
strength,
after.
Agility, constitution, willpower, intelligence. We added those. We're gonna track a lot of different things that you do. They're all gonna have like different thresholds. So let's say you dodge attacks successfully a certain number of times, you unlock a note that will give you a passive trait and increase your agility. So very small incremental changes. We start with very simple things, and it expands us in more and more circles. So you won't be able from the very start to unlock all 3 skill trees just because you have the cash to do it. You will have to have experience. You will need to have practiced the life of danger in Ori to be able to understand, like, get to the next level of the skill trees. Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4 regions are new regions. So it's really just completely new environment to explore.
Today we're going to be taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Varen's Call. The world of Leda is entirely shrouded by darkness on one side, while scorched by endless sun on the other. These incredibly hostile areas are known as the Forsaken Realms, which, as you may have noticed, is the name of the universe we are meticulously crafting. Your first steps within the Forsaken Realms will take you to the Vale of Varen, a city on the brink of collapse, and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Varen's call for aid, and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way. It's clear that Varen needs a hero, and every hero needs a way to slay the countless fantastical beasts they'll encounter. Varen's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways. Whether you prefer to be a nimble-footed archer, flinging fireballs between arrows, or face your foes toe-to-toe as an axe-wielding whirlwind of death, the choice is yours. The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure. Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities, and level up your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world will reward you with a range of weapons, armor, and unique trinkets, some providing unique effects to help you gain an edge in your next combat encounter. The local hamlet of South Vale acts as a hub, a safe space that provides various amenities for you to further develop your character. Use the forge to upgrade the weapons and armor you find throughout the world, and the dismantling bench to deconstruct items for materials. The spell crafting table can be used to increase the power of your magic. Everything from an area of effect freeze attack that stops the enemy in their tracks, to ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets. A nice complement to your arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your enemies off guard. And finally, the alchemy cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures.
God damn, all these fucking numbers and words.
Nasty status effects. These concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey. Okay, great. So you've equipped that shiny new helmet, purchased that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom. You're ready to get back into the fight, but maybe you want a change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too. Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend. Or maybe you're on a mission to rid Varin of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city, all because a crazy guy in an outhouse called you a hero?
I know the truth!
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all. Varen's Call is soon to release on PC with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date. Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls, so if this sounds like your kind of adventure, consider heading over to Steam and adding it to your wishlist to stay up to date with us. Until then, we'll see you mercenaries soon.
It's kind of cool, actually. But is this a dragon? Is this just dragon flying? that interesting. I ain't gonna lie, it looks cool. Maybe longevity. I don't know. So I was watching.
First question I had was, how
Golden game
hard
mark.
is this game
Oh,
going
how
to be?
is it?
Because the most common question
I'm sure
about the
it's
original
gas.
Outward was, okay, this is like, does it have
Two
to be so
episodes
hard?
out.
I actually got to play the game
That's what
in the
Chuka
alpha
was
version,
talking about.
and I got my ass kicked.
I'm glad.
Deserved.
But it's actually amazing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it because exploring this game felt very rewarding, and there's like
Animation
a
on a
camping
different
system, so
level.
you can camp
I believe
like
it,
right
man. I know that
outside
shit's
like the enemy
gas.
zone, and
I'm
then
probably
you
gonna- I
prepare
might end up watching
like
that tonight.
your weapons and everything to wreck the enemy. Because if you don't prepare, oh, you're in trouble.
It's known to be a very, very hardcore survival. And when I was talking to
This is
Guillaume, he
why
was
this
like,
shit
if you
sucks,
die,
bro,
it is likely your
because
fault. And he
they're
also, we all heard him say,
they're
like,
not
it's not
talking
hard,
about the
but
last
it is
game that was
demanding, and they
showed. I
always
know it
at
says
all times
Outward
wanna
2
live
down
up
there,
to
but
those
at this
words, which
point,
is really
we already
awesome.
done
But they will
forgot
have a
the
pack mule,
gameplay.
which he said, of
Them
course, Shocker can
having
die if you
this
don't take care of
discussion
it.
after the reveals
But
is
one of the
really
biggest
stupid,
struggles
bro.
was with inventory and spacing.
They should have had this shit as an after
struggles
show.
that players had to really try and play out this game. Like you were saying earlier, you can't dilly-dally in this game. You have to really know what you're going to do, and eventually you'll get a hang of things. But another big one was dual wielding. So you can dual wield, he says, anything in the game. You can even double shield it up, which he says is not recommended.
You can attack with the shield. It's super cool.
He really loves to stress all of these niche things.
There's a lot of
Like you can sprain your ankle, you can
Oh my
perforate,
God.
you can perforate a lung.
Trauma.
She has clearly sprained. You can sprain her.
I also got brain damage.
You can have a concussion. It will all impact you, and all of these ailments like take different lengths of time to recover from.
I got a concussion in game as well. It was really tough.
As well.
What were you doing? What were you doing out of game?
It was kind. No, it was just kind of like a play on, because whenever I told people I got a concussion, brain damage in game, a lot of people in my chat was like in game.
Sounds like the most hardcore of hardcore survivals.
It was really fun, and you can also play with friends, and then things become a lot more bearable.
They've showed the split screen.
Luke Stevens on the show too.
Split screen with your friends, and
Luke
it's really
Stevens?
nice.
I'm not sure
especially
if I
because
know who
then,
that is.
Like you get beaten up, and then your friends get beaten up, so and then you know.
can get digital concussions together.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Forsaken Realms, Baron's Call. We were all sitting here saying it looks
It looks sick.
Most importantly, controllers. I can play that one.
I was trying to put my finger on what like the vibe was, and at the very end
Wow,
of the
who is
trailer,
that? I
they
don't-
say inspired
I
by
don't know
games
who that
like
is.
Fable. They really struck an interesting vibe. It seems like it's got a lot of soul and heart in it.
We talked about music a lot today. I just want to say that was something I noticed right there. That flute, there's something about a flute. When a flute starts playing,
When the
in a
flute
fantasy
started,
game,
yeah,
dude.
When the flute started playing, he was like, "Oh my god,
I'm ready to go to war."
No, the game
This
looks
shit
really
is
nice.
so
It looks very well
unnecessary.
detailed, and
So I
can't
watch
wait
his
to try
YouTube
it.
channel.
They angled it that like, hey,
Is
you
it
can
good?
do this thing. You can really focus on combat and the main quest line, the main story, but this is also an expansive world where there are a bunch of little side stories where you can go to these
This is
individual
a
side characters and help
bad,
them catch
this is
their chicken.
bad pacing, bro.
Or mystery or whatever it is, and I feel like that's what builds out a world and makes it feel more full. So I think it looks great. Third, we had Dragon Twin. I don't even know if we're.
Let's ride.
Dude, you can make your own dragon. There's a character for your dragon.
Did you see the neck customizer? I mean, like Jake was like.
To be fair, is very early in production. They're working on all these systems.
He's
for
streaming it live
Dragonflight,
right now, so they take
as
this earlier.
they
Oh
mentioned
yeah,
in
I
the
didn't think
trailer,
this was
it's still in
live.
progress. They're like
Nah.
finding the game and what it's going to be based on funding, Patreon support,
It's
things
just
like that.
paced
but,
bad. I
mean, just
just feel like this shit's paced
imagining the
badly.
vision of a
This
kingdom builder
everything they're
where,
talking
like,
about right
you're in
now
command of
should have been
dragons,
after
like
the
Khaleesi.
show.
Like
And that's
inject
it.
that into my veins. It's another one of those games I didn't
You
know
got
I needed or
4
wanted,
people up there talking about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
but you see, and you're like, of course.
4 people, 5 minutes of
I
opinion
can't wait to see how
per
it
game.
progresses, because
It's
it already
making the
looks
shit
amazing.
man.
But they left the combat pretty open-ended. Like we saw some
Not only that,
battle scenes. We saw
they're gonna see it in the
some
chat.
play with other dragons, maybe fighting. And
Next
how that's
time
gonna
this
come into play,
happens,
I'm really
I
curious.
almost guarantee you it won't be like this.
The cinematic
They gonna
shots
look
you're
at what the
get with that
chat
dragon
is
is
saying
gonna be
right
great.
now, bruh. It's been constant.
Next up, we have some exclusive content coming
Stop
from Munfish,
talking
a
so
comparison
much.
of the twins from Atomic Heart, now in the cube.
They're about to
Very
play
exciting
tomorrow.
game. I think we're all
Probably
looking
just
forward
continue
to.
up on the
And
Dark
for Atomic
Souls,
Heart,
honestly.
Some new screenshots from their DLC number 4.
I
On
need
top
to
of that,
knock
there
it
is
out.
also Immortal Gates of Pyre that we had an incredible interview with that Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit about the making of the game.
Man,
people
I
behind
don't know
it,
if I can
and
make this whole
RTS in
show,
general.
bruh. It's because, bro, like, it's just a lot of talking, to be honest. Because they're doing interviews for the games, and then they're talking about it after, and then they talk about it before. When the new ones are shown, it's like, and then they gonna talk about Atomic Heart, a game that's already out. They about to talk about that shit for 15 minutes.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's
Or
in the
they have
sky,
multiple
a
games
giant
from the
cube.
creators.
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
That this game. Looking forward to this one. Conceptually, I mean, it just looks like a movie as of now. That's out of pocket angle. I just don't know what anything is. What are you showing me right here? That you're reusing asset? I don't understand. I guess I need to listen to them and explain it this time. Cause what the fuck would I just watch, bruh? Actually, you could tell me. You said, it's the cube.
So Immortal Gates of Pyre is an attempt to modernize and make more accessible the RTS genre, while simultaneously keeping all of the complexity and the opportunities for mastery that have made RTS so popular over the years. So it's I would refer to it as a Blizzard-style RTS. The fast action, big battles, very tactical.
Man, this
kind
is
of
like my
very
least
rapid-fire
favorite genre
chess.
to play.
We realized that RTS, in part because it was
That's why they're
dominated by a few
revamping
big
it.
players,
Don't get me wrong,
never
it has
really
its
went
fan
through
base,
the kind
no
of indie
doubt.
transformational experimentation.
I just can't do it.
Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away.
Looks like you just
features
fighting
or
everything comes
losing
at you, no
some of
diddy?
the,
Crazy,
the
bro.
things that really made RTS great. In the early days,
I just don't understand why they showed that you reuse an asset
and RTS communities
from the
and
cube
found
to
that
the
they
thing.
really loved the fantasy of
What
commanding.
was that for?
RTS, at the end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time.
How much longer of this
Because
show
you get
is it?
Individual unit control,
Oh.
it can be very overwhelming, and because you're also
I
building
low-key,
those
all
units,
these
because
people
you're
saying
building a
sands
base,
of time in the chat, I
you're
almost need
having
to see
do so much macroing along
if it's
with the
gonna be there.
microing simultaneously that for most players it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it kind of line by line, trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do we make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional opt-in. We refer to it as opt-in complexity. And then simultaneously, how do we create a world and experiences and game modes that people want to be a part of? We want to take this genre and show people this genre isn't dead. People want this fantasy. They want this experience. A lot of it has to do with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So, for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're not building workers, you're falling behind on your economy and you're screwed. The correct move, with very few exceptions, is to build a worker every chance you get. So we made that automated, but have a toggle. If you want it turned off, you can. So if you're trying to do a specific timing attack, you can, but we took that complexity away. One of the other things is how in MOBAs you have a unified command card, right? All of the abilities and castable abilities on your hero are easy to reach. You can hit all of those buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the abilities, castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command card. One of the things that people often tell us is that when they watch our game, it looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays more like a MOBA in terms of how they're commanding their army. Our early idea was if we bring the top, 10 modders within generally the strategy gaming space, if we bring them all together and we say, if we were to come together and build a game that truly is the next generation of RTS, what does it look like?
Top 10
and that's what we set out to
modders.
do. The 1v1 or 2v2
What does that
PvE
mean?
experiences, they're similar to a StarCraft or a StarCraft 2. Maps, we did redesign the maps and we redesigned the mechanics in a way that 2v2 is actually really, really fun. It's a core support gameplay mode. And players, including pro players, have actually really enjoyed doing 2v2 tournaments. But the ultimate goal is to destroy the enemy's town centers, and so it's kind of a tactical back and forth with counters and strategic snipings and using immortal abilities in
My
clever
thing
ways.
is,
So it's great for
they said
mastery
they
and
were trying
laddering
to
and-
get this to
and skill
appeal to
game.
more
Ultimately,
people,
at least the goal is
but
to
you're
have
getting
other
pro
PvP
players
modes that are
mostly
more casual
involved.
or more playful. Kind of
So-
some chaos modes, auto battler modes, things like that, where if you just have 10 minutes and you want to have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want to get that sweaty. We want to
Everybody
have
is
those
saying wear
experiences too.
sand.
That's a big part of the target market.
How do
that we're
they
looking
get
at is
the,
people
like,
that
it almost-
like to be challenged mentally, but don't necessarily want
How do
to
they have
try
the
to do
information
crazy
that Sands of
ATM
Time
and
is going to be at
don't
this
wanna
event?
get too invested in the competition.
I should have just caught the
We want
fucking
to do
highlight,
a full
bruh.
grand campaign. The inspiration for how
Because look
we
at how
kinda
much
want,
talking
or
there
how we
is going.
see
I get they're all
the
interviews,
ideal
and
campaign, if we
I
can build it,
applaud
is
this no
very
matter
similar to
what
Dark
because it's
Crusade.
video
It's a grand
games.
campaign. You can be
I just think it's
kind of
paced
any of these different
horribly.
factions and conquering territory and building
There's enough
new and
talking to
unique
go on
stories.
in these interviews, bruh. You're interviewing and then talking
One of the
about
better
it with
trailers that I
four
think we all saw
people.
back around SGF last
Not
year.
a new trailer.
I
that we're
just would
showing
want
with
to
this.
skip this
Of
part,
course,
personally.
The twin comparison is new.
I
which
know
is very
everybody
cool to see
would,
a twin for the
actually,
first
but
time
that's not
in
the point.
This universe, if you like Atomic Heart, but the trailer itself for the Cube,
So
nothing new.
unique.
The potential for that game is like unmatched. It is a
They're
crazy
so
concept.
good at cinematics, and also just like the concept of playing a game like that with the map constantly changing, the biomes changing. It like breaks my brain to think about, but in a fun way. I think.
Like different terrains, different weather.
Yeah. They show that sliding clip where she's sliding, and then as the cube is apparently rotating, we don't know how that mechanic even works with the
Well, I'm
map.
assuming you can fall off. Like if you fall
You would
off
think,
the map,
right?
you just like that's. I'm sure you're
Or get
dead.
crushed.
And
by, like,
they've taken so
radiation,
many
you know?
gameplay mechanics already we saw from that short trailer. You saw wall running, you saw just like traditional gunplay.
The other cool part to me is that it is set in a universe that people have already been a part of. somehow.
The world of Atomic Heart is
That
very
is,
interesting.
Atomic Heart does look cool. It's
It's
just
kind of
not my
like-
type of game,
It
really.
is Soviet Russia in an alternate timeline.
Almost,
where they've
though. I
mastered
don't know.
robotics,
I think
and
I
then there's,
tried
like
it.
evil robots.
And in terms of vibe, it's kind of like Soviet Bioshock. And
Yeah,
it's
I think
vibe.
that's my
And
issue is
what's
that I
interesting
wanted
is
it to
that
be
from
act
the
just
original game,
more
Atomic
like
Heart, one of the
Bioshock.
primary things people loved about it were like the boss fights and then like the outdoor environments and the art direction. And that is just the cube. And then they're adding in this multiplayer component as well with like, it seems like PvE elements with bosses that you'll fight against together as the cube rotates. I can't wait to find out more.
I love how open-ended they are. Mundfish is like, we are all curious because we don't know the exact direction they're going and where it could end up. And I was trying to pinpoint like what game I was looking at, because we are gonna flow into Atomic Heart, and I love that tie between those worlds. But I honestly saw a piece of like the finals and the first destructibility and cube movement we saw when the finals first released. There was something about that aesthetic that I also saw, and I was like, okay, now I'm instantly locked back into this.
The DLCs people love. There's already Atomic Heart 1 and 2. This is their 4th and final DLC for Atomic Heart. And when we saw the trailer, we saw the screenshots, it adds new environments and it looks good.
Yeah.
You know? Then the third game on our list with that one was Immortal Gates of Pyre by Sunspear. Jake, you had a great conversation with Ian.
My boy Ian. It's a game that's been in development for a long time. We're gonna probably talk about how it's a group of modders, and so they've hired a lot of modders, and they have that DNA for this game and a lot of the concepts they want to plan out for the future. They've had hands on this for almost 10 years, but they've been working hard on it for
I
about
just don't
5,
understand when
and they really want to try and combat. As we all know, like the RTS genre is really hard to get into because
high barrier of entry.
I agree, because it's like you see these games, you know RTS games, and you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to work on micro, macro, and all those movements per second and whatnot. And they want to try and combat the pillars that have already established themselves in the RTS genre. We know Age of Empires, but we also know StarCraft is the one that people kind of go to. And he was saying they've had these games in the genre.
My thing, I think if you wanted to start,
it's been hard for companies like this to make a new RTS,
an RTS that was trying to get like newer people in.
We already have.
It does need to be more like a MOBA,
emphasizing accessibility, because I think it is
but
pretty
it
intimidating for new
needs to
players. That's why a lot of
be
people don't want to, kind of turn off.
more percent MOBA than it is RTS.
I'm one of the people
or like 60-40. It has to be close like that. 60 being the RTS, because it just that I'm
and then
nah.
you can have the sweaty experience if you want, or you can have the experience where you just
Because MOBA is sweaty, it has objectives, you're moving around, but now maybe you can move. They should just start with like two units or something. You know what I'm saying?
When it comes to
somewhere slow.
Whatever the current.
Oh no.
Yeah, the current stereotype in that genre is they're trying to innovate, they're trying to do things differently. And one last thing, they're very, very community focused. So like a lot of the devs we've spoken to, they love their community, they found their diehards, and it really has shaped the project. And so I hope we see it in the near future.
Next up, we have what I'm calling kind of a Western section. We have some new footage from the game X Killer. That's going to be Paradark Studio. There's Far Far West from Evil Raptor and Erosion from Plot Twist.
Welcome to the world of Execular. We are Kasia and Amadeus, the creators of the game,
and this is Gameplay Overview. Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity,
Looks alright,
and never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an Execular, a corporate bounty hunter.
That's hard. This kind of cool.
And reclaim
This may be the best game I've seen yet.
Try to escape the system.
This shit got style.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Helion Corporation.
See the chat? This looks pretty good. Or cool. This looks a little better.
Job well done.
Not a little better. This is the best game I've seen so far.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert. You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage, and a working radio.
This looks cool.
From your...
I like this. This almost made the whole show worth it almost. This is cool looking to me. I'm sure you're gonna be leveling up. Western, this looks cool. Sucks we gotta hear these guys talk about it, but this looks cool.
Survival is core part of the experience.
People like this one, I'm telling you.
Space is limited, and every item matters, forcing players to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
I don't like that.
Hellion's hybrid systems allow you to hack devices, pick locks.
I'm gonna be honest, I like unlimited storage, to be honest. But I'm just like, bro, it's a fucking video game, dog.
Uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment. Missions and level design are fully non-linear. There's no single way to complete a contract. Stealth, dialogue, and combat are all valid approaches and can be freely combined.
In Exekiller, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
Wishlist Exekiller on Steam.
That's cool.
Hi everyone, Robert here from Fireshine Games. I am the Senior Product Manager for Far Far West, developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as robot cowboys in a weird western world.
Kinda looks like the
Work
second
together,
best
kill
game.
bosses, collect bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders. Today, I'm going to talk you
I
through
do
a short,
like the western
single-round session
scenarios,
of
though.
Far Far West. Here, we're exploring the Far Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your weapons, spells, and characters.
Well, it'd be cool if they dropped this today.
Once the team is geared
Shadow
up and ready
drop
to go,
it.
we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game.
This is the second best game. Looks fun. Pre-alpha footage, pre-alpha. So they ain't ready, clearly.
Now that we have dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can
400
summon
meters,
with
them
the press of a
shits is
button.
fast.
When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells
Why
to
you
do
shoot that
damage or
bird?
heal myself and teammates. Spells and guns can also be comboed together to make their effects more powerful, spread their damage further, or even create new spells. To summon this boss, we need to do the obvious. Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks.
This shit
right
probably
now, we're throwing
difficult.
sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few. While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you. Now
This shit
when you
gonna
have the
get
rocket all
tough.
powered up, let's launch it at the boss nest to really make it angry. This bounty is far from over. Now we have to take the beast down. Let's summon the boss and get this party started.
That shit going crazy. This doesn't look bad.
We won and the boss is dead, but we aren't safe yet. So let's get to the station to get the last train out of town. When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the Far West wants you dead. We made it out alive. Well, some of us. Which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next bounty. This was just one simple game of Far Far West. There are multiple bosses, maps, objectives, weapons, spells, upgrades, and cosmetics, all unlockable through play. You can play the playtest with your friends right now.
Dang, I called that. That's crazy. I told it second best game. I called that.
You've got one job. Protect your family.
Let me see if they lying or not.
Whatever happens, you do it or die trying.
Playtest live now. Join the playtest.
But even if you kick the bucket, you don't stay dead for long.
Oh, I seen this. Also, these are the best games so far. Crazy. These are the best games so far. 100%. These 3 games probably made me stick around. This looks cool. Is this a roguelite? Looks like it. Yep. Looks good to me. These are the best games so far. Yep.
First up, we saw X Killer. That's coming from Paradox Studio. It's kind of, I mean, the vibes look great to me. It was reminding me a little bit, you disagreed, but like a cyberpunk in the wild.
No,
in the
I
West.
just see it.
When the animation work was crazy good, like the
She
world
drew
building.
that.
The way it's described is a post-apocalyptic Western-style FPS with a bounty hunter vibe. And so we even saw in the trailer they were picking up bounties. It kind of reminds me of Fallout as well.
Yeah,
a little bit of
Fallout in there.
So I think it looks like a lot of fun. That could be a new kind of like staple in those types of games.
That was the
to me.
best game that showed today.
Yeah, it's a great combination. I mean, it looks fantastic. Like, it's stunning.
animation.
It's coming from such a small
Sci-fi
Yeah.
cowboy, I'm in.
Yeah, done.
Say less.
Money.
Then we had Far Far West.
They ain't
coming
talking about
from
this
Evil
shit too long.
Raptor,
See, that's what I'm saying. What the
Western-themed
fuck?
action shooter project.
Everything else though.
You know, the way I've been describing it, to be honest with you, is Western
Fucking
Sea of
crazy.
Thieves. There's a lot of depth there. It looks like I mean, that's not a bad comparison. Sea of Thieves was very fun to me.
What if Sea of Thieves but cowboys, basically?
Well, it's that, but also with specific hunts and like bounties, or going out and doing boss fights with each other.
It seems very teamwork based too. Like you saw a clip there where they were fighting the boss on the ground and one of them was up top and your teammate threw the dynamite up, caught it, planted it. Looks really cool.
Third on this list, another Western. This game is pretty mind-blowing. I think we're
This
all on
one
the same
looks
page for
fire.
that.
The art
was
style is
Erosion.
divine.
I could see this one being like
This is gonna be a big one. This is
a big one.
Well, like the most compelling aspect of it to me is the time passing affecting not just the world that you're exploring, but also like, literally your daughter. She grows older every death that happens.
I think it's
a
a decade,
goes
yeah.
past.
So the worse you are at the game.
If you die 20 times, like she's not gonna
She
be
did.
there when you get there. You're gonna be talking to a gravestone. But it's just a very captivating art style, like you
It's also
mentioned.
open world.
Open world roguelike. Yes.
We're gonna have people.
Open
that,
world
are gonna
roguelike
wanna
sounds
go deathless
insane.
Runs of this. I hope that maybe there's.
And honestly,
a
they're
glimpse of
kinda
hope,
crazy
like,
for having
if
a
you have
roguelite
deathless
where
run,
you
maybe
get
one
That's like
worse.
a true ending or something.
There's a
That's-
happy ending, but I imagine that most other endings are not going to be so happy, or at least a bit sadder.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah,
It looks
exciting.
really good.
We're going to see a lot from that game.
For sure.
The Division 2 sand.
Next up, we have
Is
a very
that the
exciting
sand?
section for people who like competitive games,
everybody
shooter games.
wants?
We
Oh
have
my
an awesome interview
God.
that Jake did with the executive producer of the Division franchise. We also have Alpha
Is
Response,
that
a
the
game
sand
coming
everyone
from the
wants?
original creator
That
of
it
Counter-Strike,
is.
Min Lee,
I
or
thought
Gooseman,
it
or
was
whatever you know
Sands
him
of
as.
Time,
Last Man
nigga.
Sitting
That's
from
crazy.
Pixel Pizza and Sand Raiders of Sophie by Polygriff.
I gotta see this sand shit, bruh. I don't care about the Division. That shit look old and look old. Not that old games can't be played, but
If you imagine,
golly,
a
this shit came
real
out
world
so long ago.
The most important city in the United States, Washington, D.C., completely ravaged by a pandemic and struck by the strongest, worst blizzard of all time. And you are going to have to
Sand.
and extract the most
Everyone
valuable
accepting the
resources.
sands now.
And of
Sand.
course, that
Sand.
leads us to
Yes,
survivors.
this is crazy.
So what are we doing? Like,
I
rest on
cannot
our
wait to
laurels,
see this shit.
Our 10-year-old
They have been
laurels,
saying this
from,
shit the whole
survival.
show, bruh.
So we're reimagining it. We're bringing this snowstorm, this weather change to Washington D.C.
What are they gonna
And that's
say when
something
sand
that we've
actually
never seen
after it
on-
shows?
in Washington D.C. We're going to transform.
I thought they were saying
the
sands
entire
of
map.
time.
We're thinking about it in a very different way with innovations that haven't been seen yet. There's a focus on this to make it such a different feeling experience.
Look at all
from
that shit
core
on the screen.
Division
Look at all those
2
numbers and
experience.
those
But I
numbers
think
and
we've
those
got
numbers
something
and those numbers.
super promising.
Prince of Persia: The Sands
Survivors
of Time remake.
is developed
No.
with Magnus Jensen, who is the original Division
Why are we
1
seeing
creative
concept
director. So
concept
this is a
art for this
guy
old ass
who
game?
Lives and breathes the Division. He's so excited about jumping into.
Is this game still
this type of
alive?
game
See,
mode
that's
that
what I'm saying.
There is a hint in the title of something that we're going to be doing really differently from everybody else. We always develop with a player in mind, with player types in mind. And I think here we have to acknowledge that the Division 2 has a large player base of passionate gamers. And one of the things that we want to do is really lean into the sort of comfort game of the Division 2. People are happy to jump in, know their way around the controller, know their way around the map. They know how to play this game. So we're going to take that and subvert it a little bit and change the map and make sure that the weather has an impact on you, which it doesn't have in Division 2. So there are lots of little things that we're doing to surprise our core audience. Veteran players, they're going to be surprised. All of these locations that they know by heart, they're going to be transformed. So the Division 3 is in production, right? This is not a secret. It's been
Division
announced.
3
It's
in production.
shaping up to be a monster. I can't really say anything more than that, but this is within these walls in Massive. We are working.
Oh, now I get why
extremely
they trying to
hard
put
on
shit out.
something that I think will be.
They said, "Fuck it,
as
man. We
big,
work on Division 3. Just give them
and
some Division
impact
2 to
as
hold them
Division 1
off."
was. There's a team
I
in
guess.
Paris working on this, and they're
Peggy
putting the
18.
final touches on a mobile execution of the promise of Division 1. So, Division 1, New York, pandemic strikes, take back New York. This is a brand new story with mechanics that are really fine-tuned.
Damn,
for
is that the
phone.
mobile? Look at
Graphically,
all this shit
this-
on the
this looks
screen.
like a PS5. You may have seen the adverts for it. It looks phenomenal, really good.
What?
It plays really good.
They just
And
shit
it
on
has a
PS5
few
right there.
Innovations. You know the Dark Zone, this area of atypical PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear gunshots, go over there, there'd be another agent. You'd approach cautiously, feel each other out, and decide whether to partner or to actually engage in PvP. The whole of the Resurgence map is friendly to other agents. So you'll hear gunshots on a corner. You won't need to be in the Dark Zone. It could be anywhere, and you can group with those people. So PvP is off by default, but being able to group up and to see other agents in the streets, that's never been done in a Division game before, let alone a mobile game.
I give a damn about that mobile game. Frame rate. This a VR game? This ain't sand. Definitely 100% good on this. Nah. I can play Battlefield, I can play Call of Duty, get the same what I need out of it from this. And this shit look like drive vehicles. Can do that in other games too. I'm not trying to shit on them, but you can, it's just, man, it should look like Battlefield Call of Duty shit. Y'all see how she just kneeled on that bench right there? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. The game of the show is supposed to be up next, though. Sand. When I say they have been calling for this sand shit the whole time, it's been the whole time. All right, is this it? It can't be. Not that this doesn't look all right or anything. This actually looks fun, probably. Could be a fun little game. Not a little game, but some fun to be had there. Open beta. Why are they showing this shit again, verbatim? Like we didn't just watch it. I was about to.
Last Man Sitting is a game where you blast through the environment mounted on an office chair. So you're always on an office chair, and you also have.
That's cool though. I ain't gonna lie. This is a cool.
It sort of feels a bit like you're skating, but it's also most definitely a shooter.
And you guys also described the game as a battle royale. So does it lean BR, or is it more shooter? Is it a mix of both? How's that go?
Not mad at this.
Many years ago, there are early like prototypes of the game.
Let me see.
It was
Where
a battle
is
royale game?
What is this called?
And it sort of
Last Man
went
Sitting.
viral and got like a lot of followings based on some short
There you go.
videos of the game. But then as we developed the game more, we found that we wanted to gravitate away from that a bit. So we saw some
All their
limitations
announcements
to
are
the
for their
battle royale gameplay.
employees.
Eventually the game became more like more of a 4-player chaotic PvP shooter, more like a shooter version of Super Smash Bros., which is like one of our favorite games at the office. There's like different maps. There's different modes also. We worked on the PvP mode. We also made a PvE mode, which is more like maybe best compared to Swarm survival games. So it's more like a lightly narrated story where you go up against your manager and you like go up in the floors of an office building. You have to survive for a certain amount of time. There's more and more enemies coming that become more numerous and more ridiculous as time goes by. There's mini bosses, there's main bosses, and you level up, you get power-ups. And this is where like you can get even more power-ups when playing the PvE game mode. So that's when it gets really ridiculous.
Okay.
Then you can unlock, of course, new weapons, new characters, new abilities. You can upgrade your chair, so you can.
That was one of my questions. So
we looked a lot at this like early 2000s aesthetic, which we thought was like really cool, especially like.
This is fun. I can see this being cool.
We felt
Not
like,
mad at this
you know,
one.
what if the whole user interface just felt like Windows Millennium Edition or Windows XP, and you have that those little square windows, and you have the font that we all remember. So eventually the game sort of became more of this like 2000s nostalgia type game. We also have a lot of like Counter-Strike players at the office, so that's definitely something that I think has had its imprint on the game as well. Imagine it's 2002 and you're listening to punk music and you're playing on your Windows XP computer. That's sort of the feeling that we want the game to have.
There you go. This is what everybody wanted. This is what everyone wanted. Look at the shit go crazy. This is what everybody wanted, bruh. Oh, they're eating this shit up too. There's so much sand. I don't know if this is for me. It's like Sea of Thieves, but on sand. Sea of Sand. Must be multiplayer. Go ahead, and they are loving this. They said this is, so I said this is sand. Oh my god, that shit is funny, bro. March 2026. There you go. Sand game.
I say first up, we're going to talk about the Division interview. Of course, we weren't able to get a ton of new information, but they are working on a lot of different projects right now.
I don't know if I've ever talked to anyone else who has 26 years at a single company in gaming. So talking to him, he was, I was doing a bit of glazing because everything he said felt like a storytelling experience. And so we're talking about Survivors, and this is the kind of redone version of Division 1's original Survival. And so it's a snowstorm impacted, weather hit Washington, D.C., and it's what he kind of also alluded to as like one of the original extraction shooter-esque like games. But yeah, you have to fight for survival out and weather the elements. He said is really shaping up, and also original players of Survival are going to experience, he couldn't tell me everything, but they're going to get to experience, you know, remastered things and things that are updated from the original that they did want, but he couldn't tell me too much as to what it was, besides that it's really shaping up and it's really interesting. And both new coming players, you don't have to play Division or Division 2 to stumble across this and love it just as much.
I think with the success, obviously, of games like Arc Raiders right now, you even mentioned that, it's an interesting conversation around, do you try to chase those things and copy stuff, or not even copy, but take inspiration from it, or are you having to come up with your own ideas that you've been working on for 10 years or however long? It's just interesting how they've been working on this for a long time, and now there's a mega popular game in the same exact vein.
Yeah, and he said it a lot more eloquently than I can ever represent it as, but you know, he realized it's probably a mix of things. Like a lot of other games are doing extraction shooters with certain things here, but they've also had an image of where they want to be and where they want to go for quite some time now, and now they're finally getting to breathe that into existence slowly.
They also talked a little bit about Division 3, which when I say a little bit, I mean like a little bit.
He gave me a quote. He gave me a quote. Julian said this. He said, "It's shaping up to be a monster." And I said, I'm gonna clip that, Julian. Thank you very much.
I would say a highly anticipated game that they can't share a lot about, but we were excited just to hear that it's a monster, as much as people love these other games. Next up, we had Alpha Response coming from Min Lee.
For anyone who doesn't know Min Lee, the original creator of Counter-Strike, I love this guy. We've had the chance to meet him on a couple occasions, also sit down and talk with him. He went to his first Counter-Strike major this past year. It was an incredibly rare experience to see like such a notorious dev get to see what his game has truly become, and he was there since the very beginning, and then to see like an esport develop out of it was crazy. Not to go on too much of a tangent, but he still has that shooter DNA in him, and so this is kind of a mission-based shooter, might you, and you also play as law enforcement, but the goal is to complete a series of missions, and yeah, definitely remains true to the whole shooter Gooseman DNA.
It looks like Counter-Strike meets Payday, but you're the good guy. I mean, you're the law enforcement.
Then, speaking of Counter-Strike, we talked to a guy who was highly inspired by Counter-Strike, which is so cool to me to have in the showcase of like,
We have the OG who made this game. Then we have a guy who's inspired by that guy. This was Last Man Sitting.
It's so ridiculous, and I love it.
We need games like this.
It feels like a mixture of like Tony Hawk's Skater Pro, but replace the skates with chairs, and then
And give them all weapons.
and give them some guns. Why not?
The clips are going to be insane.
Yeah.
You're going to see some wild stuff come out of this game. The things people are going to be doing.
And they're still working on a lot when it comes to PvP versus PvE, but at the core base of it, they want it to be PvP based. It's going to be a round-based game, and so I believe 4 players, so super competitive lobbies. But I think you can
It's also a chaotic shoot.
very, very chaotic, and it progresses round by round. So their unique feature in competitive balancing is it's the first player to win 5 rounds. But if you lose a round, you get a power up. So you get an ability, and that is their way to balance.
Even the odds a little bit.
You can even upgrade your chair.
Yeah, so by the end, which you can, and by the end, it's going to be pretty hectic because, of course, if everyone's taking their turns and winning 3 rounds, 4 rounds, whatever, by the end, you're all going to be super OP. And so the ultimate goal is to win that 5th round. You're going to have to beat some pretty high-powered people.
My favorite part of the interview is hearing him say, we're inspired by Counter-Strike, Super Smash Bros., the Call of Duty era. He just wanted to see people 360 no-scope others and like made a game out of it.
In an office chair. And if you see the trailer, you'll see the agents or the characters, and you'll be like, oh, that looks like Counter-Strike, and he'll say, yep, that was kind of, we're all big
You just
Counter-Strike
know he
fans.
grew up on the quick scope montages, 360 trick shots.
Well, and I love the idea of like they're sitting brainstorming the game, and he's like, I want to make a shooter. But what's our unique spin on it?
Wait a second.
Guys, get in here. You're never going to believe this. You might want to sit down.
It'll make sense.
Yeah, damn, you have
Then
to drag
finally,
the
in that
jokes.
section, we had Sand Raiders of Sophie. The developer is Holly Griff as well as Tower House, but the publisher is Tiny Build, who we're all very
The
familiar
chat
with.
was
This is a co-op
way
action
too
adventure.
crazy for that
You're in a
game.
desert world. Honestly, it reminded me of another. I don't remember it. They were like sailing in the desert in some other game.
Don't get
But
me wrong,
this-
cool concept,
My
but
favorite part about this
they
is that
were
you can
going
see the building
crazy,
your
bruh.
ship. That you're then like traversing the desert
It's kind
and
of like a
fighting
base
people.
building.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of reminded me of Sea of Thieves meets Base Builder. Rust. Where you're like, you're building your own
Rust.
ship. Yeah, it's very cool.
Rust on legs.
There's also normal gunplay too as well though, which I found that at first I was like, oh, it looks cool, but then I saw there were like normal guns too. So
I like it's a new concept. I feel like where they were probably, I have to assume, fans of
You
Rust
guys have
or-
been crying
or
for
fans of
2
different
hours
types
for
of
mid.
games. They're like, hey, what if we make a moving base?
They
in the
was
desert?
going
And then,
crazy,
you can
bruh.
explore
I'm talking
people's
about the
bases, or-
whole time.
I'm curious. We didn't see it in the trailer. I'm curious if you can raid other people's
I'm
bases.
pretty sure you.
that'd be the coolest part. If you
Pretty
raid
sure-
their
Like jump
base.
off of yours.
Pretty
onto
sure you
theirs.
can take other people's bases. I'm pretty sure.
Next up, we have a section that a couple of us are definitely going to be very excited about. This is the 25th year that Jagex has been making RuneScape at this point, which is extremely impressive. I know Jake and I have been playing it our entire lives. We've got old school RuneScape, we've got RuneScape 3, and we have Dragon Wilds.
The Trinity!
Right, so 3 games, massive games that have been around for a long time. A lot of people have heard of.
I think we should just give the room to Jake. We
I
just,
love
like,
it here. This
use
is
the
my-
bathroom real quick.
This is my favorite part for all you RuneScape fans.
When we all arrived here, the first thing I saw was Jake on his laptop and RuneScape was pulled up next to Twitter.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Did you see
dedication.
how Hunter has like a side monitor just?
He does this.
Really? I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
These
What's your
guys
total
are
level?
real
Total level?
fans, though.
Yeah.
I'm north of 1800 now.
I'm over 2100.
I knew
so
that's
it's-
why I didn't want to
it's-
answer because I knew you were gonna lead into it. Anyway, Jagex has given us a variety of exclusives across all 3 games. We're super happy to talk about it.
They've done a lot of very impressive things over the past year, I would say. They did Varlamore with Jake's favorite, the Gemstone Crab, just AFK there, it's awesome. Has the Delve with Doom. They have the
Gridmaster.
The Gridmaster this year,
Man,
which is
y'all
super
already
fun. I
talking
played that
about
one.
it
They
now.
also
Y'all
had
better not
Sailing
talk
most
about it
recently,
again.
which is the first new skill ever in old school RuneScape. Had a lot of back and forth. My favorite part about it is the fact that they listened to the community a lot with the release of it. The exclusive they gave us was this new logo reveal for the next league season.
I've never played RuneScape, but
So that was League 6 Demonic Packs. We don't know much more past that. Obviously, Leagues is a lot of fun and probably the most engaging time periods of RuneScape. I think you see player peaks every time. So I imagine a lot of those WoW players are going to come back and be a part of that. Outside of that, RuneScape 3 was also in the news a lot this year.
For a variety of reasons. One of the biggest ones being they removed the biggest monetization methods they had in the game, which was widely talked about and has been for probably next to a decade. You know, obviously in the MMO genre, you have to make money to sustain such big games and big servers for a reason and to keep these updates coming. They're not small teams. And so it was that community battle of like, we need monetization, but at what point is it too much monetization? And they finally reached that breaking point.
I think we also have some reveals of some of the areas they're revamping, which is very cool. They're trying to declutter the entire world because right now the game, if you, as an old school player, log on, you're probably like, what is going on?
Yeah,
most of the time. So that's very cool. They also gave us the image of their anniversary cape, which looks fire.
Isn't that beautiful? And I actually have one behind me.
This is Jake's Avengers Endgame.
Oh, man.
And then finally, we also had Dragon Wilds, which is a game that we are very excited about.
Another incredible game.
We are big fans of those types of games.
Yep.
Valheim, we spent a ton of time on. So when RuneScape announced this, we were super stoked personally and played it. They're in early access, but they talk a lot about their 1.0 release and everything that's coming.
For those unaware, Dragon Wilds is the survival game inspired by RuneScape. And so being a big survival game guy and my love for RuneScape, it was kind of the mixing of both worlds. So Dragon Wilds was always going to be a big thing for me. And as you said, it is early access, still developing. They are aiming for that full release though. It's still a great game and getting better and better.
If you like games like Valheim or Enshrouded, I would say this is the kind of game
100%.
you would like to play.
This flopped hard.
You can spend a ton of time building your house and making it better and better. And then they're also adding iconic RuneScape things. Again, we talked about that with like the cube. It's cool to see a world you already love in another format.
The fresh twist.
Yeah.
They already have released their roadmap, but we have a lot of cool stuff that is coming to the game that RuneScape players will recognize. New skills come out at each time, so fishing, prayer, agility. You're gonna get Mithril armor,
Desert.
Rune armor coming out. There's 3
I thought
new
I saw
regions
Crimson
next
Desert.
year coming with the 1.0 update, like over time. And then we got the first look at Dowden Reach, which is their next
Prince
region.
of Persia, I guess.
You're gonna recognize these Black Knights, which look a lot scarier than from
He's not gonna make it from
RuneScape. This is the Black Knight's fortress. It looks absolutely incredible.
Incredible.
You think it's gonna be a lot of fun? Right.
I don't know if I'm going to continue after this segment.
You guys have heard me and Jake talk way too much about this. We also have a message from a couple
Talked way
of
too much
creators
about
that you might
this is nuts for him to say,
recognize
because
from the
holy
RuneScape
balls.
community.
RuneScape and Jagex has just turned 25 years old, and the recent year has actually been incredible. And what is to come over the course of 2026 and beyond is something that, as a player myself of RuneScape for 23 years, I am so excited. I think the game right now, old school RuneScape, is in the best place it's ever been, but Jagex as a company is turning into potentially being the best they have ever actually been. In 2025, over old school RuneScape, we didn't just have many different pieces of content such as Sailing, Barlamar, Royal Titans, and Duo Boss that came to the game. We actually also hit an all-time high player count since the game actually released over a decade ago. That is crazy. It's absolutely incredible. But that is not the end. We still have 2026 to come, and the things that are coming in 2026 are going to be crazy. We have the Blood Moon Rises. We'll be getting more info at the Winter Summit. The finale, potentially, of the Mauritania questline. But personally, the thing that I am the second most excited for, behind Raids 4. Now, Raids 4, I know nothing about right now, so I can't really say much,
This
but that is the thing
so
I'm the most excited
much
for, and have been the
talking.
most excited for years to come, as of right now. And if that is not everything, we have Leagues 6. And I know one thing about
Why in
League
the
6,
fuck are they
and that is
double,
League 6,
triple announcing
demonic
this shit?
pacts. All I can say. That's all I know right now. But League 6 will be coming most likely in Q4 of 2026. Can't fact check that.
4 to
I do not know.
4. We
But
talking
that
about
means
shit that's
League
11
6
months
may
away.
contain Blood Moon
I'm joking,
Rises
probably like
and Raids
8.
4 inside of whatever League 6 is going to be, and that is going to be incredible. As for RuneScape 3, I'm not a huge player or ambassador of RuneScape 3. I am more on the old school side, but there is a massive update that occurred earlier on that I was able to get behind, and so did all of the old school RuneScape community and basically anybody inside the community. And that was the removal of a microtransaction called Treasure Hunter. And finally, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I played it when it first came out with Ashenvale, I believe it was called. And then the most recent expansion, Fell Hollow. I recently have played that one as well, and I have completed it. And Dragon Wilds is a game where it's not even fully released. But when I say that, 2026, Dragon Wilds will be fully released to everybody, completely done. But you can play it now. You will only just get the first 2 expansions. And the first 2 expansions as a standalone game is incredible. I cannot wait to see the expansion to the entire thing when we get the entire world, the entire universe of what's going on there. So far, the gameplay is incredible. Whoever's working behind that team, honestly, I feel Dragon Wilds, when it's released later this year, I don't know when, again, it's going to be a masterpiece when it's fully done, when you can start a new character, go through Ashenvale, go through Fell Hollow, and then go through the next 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, whatever level of different realms there's going to be. But you can still play it now, early, and you can play the expansions as they release. Right now, we have Ashenvale, we have Fell Hollow, and we will be getting another expansion fairly soon into 2026, and that will be the release of the Mithril, and I think the Fishing Skill. Honestly, Jagex 25-year anniversary, the game, the company, everything, it's looking good, and I'm very, very excited for the future.
And if you guys haven't yet, make sure to go play
these
RuneScape,
niggas
one of the
just
greatest
talked
games
about
of
it.
all time.
And then, boy, my ass about to get up out of here, bro. I don't know how many times I can take these niggas talking about games, bro.
Rye and Co. Tape 101 coming from Subversa, and Unawake from Reality Art Studio, Nested Lands from 1M Bits Board.
This, I'm about to say, this a road like a Vampire Survivor. This is kind of cool, actually. Could be. The Vampire Survivor shit. Man, it's kind of impressive that they let you play it from, like, it's like the top down, but it lets you zoom in. It's definitely Vampire Survivors, like, I guess. Yeah, see? This is probably the end of it for me, bro. I don't know if I can wait around for them to have a full board discussion over 4 games.
Your dad.
You smell like shite.
They're responding in the chat now. The mods.
Hell of that smell.
Bring out your dad. Bring out your dad. Bring out your dad.
For eternity, I struggled to become an aspect of courage, freedom, and honor.
All right, y'all. I can't, bro. Just can't. I can't. I'm good on this.
So much.
Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I can't wait for 4 of them to discuss 4 games, bro. It's too much.